everybody. Phenomenal Sir coming at you with another entry in the Dark Cloud saga. I think this is episode number 3, although it feels like episode number 47 because I have spent more time playing this game off stream than I have on stream, and I have very little to show for it, other than a couple of extra gray hairs and my sadness. But that's okay because we have a fun day ahead today. We are going to try to do like a stretch goal. The last couple of times I played, I basically ended at like the halfway point of a dungeon, right? So I would play up until I got a new character, and then I would stop. And I was like, oh, so I can level up the character. I have found out. I don't know for sure. I haven't confirmed, but I have read that part of the reason I've been having so much trouble leveling the party members, like getting new weapons for them and stuff, is specifically because weapons for a party member do not begin appearing until the level after they join your party in the dungeon in which they join. So essentially what that means is like we started with Vidoof. We will always be able to find weapons for Vidoof. We got Sammy at level 10 of Dungeon 1. So from level 11 of Dungeon 1 until the end of the game, we can find slingshots. So the same thing happened with Waffle. But unfortunately, because I'm saying, oh, I'm not going to like play ahead, I basically got Waffle. And then I spent like 2 or 3 hours leveling him, and I never found a weapon for him. And it's because they're all gated behind the content I haven't done yet. So the goal here today is going to be to complete Waffle's dungeon, and then we're going to go to the next town, and we're going to try to complete that dungeon so that I can then spend time leveling everybody up and actually be able to find the things I need to level them up. So that's the plan. Anyway, I did steal the temple offering, and you did make me do curls, and I do owe you sit-ups, Goblin Junkbot. So I can do that stuff before we get going. I am rude. Hello, Goblin. Hello, Divide by Zeros. Hello, Calrea. Hello, Compy. How are you doing, everybody? So before we even get started, before I've even had my first sip of coffee, there we go. I got to do 20 curls. I'm going to do 10 sit-ups, and then we are going to darken the cloud, whatever that means. Starting off hard this morning. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There you go. Did some little dancey squats there for you just to make it even better. And don't read too much into that. This is a huge shirt, so I'm big, but I'm not that big. This is like a 2XL shirt because the person who got it for me didn't know what size I wore, so they erred on the side of caution. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Now I can play video games. That's all my exercise for the day. Now I can get double portions at Yaya's Kitchen later. Hey, Perth. Yeah, I needed that. We went to Bonefish Grill, and Calrea ordered a whole bunch of food, and then was like, "I'm full." So she's got like an entire dinner in the fridge. I ate it all, so I needed that. Yeah, we're going to Yaya's today, though. Anyway, okay, so let's get into some Dark Cloud. And as soon as I can find it. Oh, it crashed. Womp. Here I was trying to be professional. Now it's probably all messed up again when we go into the live screen. Nope, it's perfect. Just like you all. All right. I did also fix the starting town up. I made the starting town look nice. So there's that. Ah, the freaking chat is messed up. That professionalism is overrated. They tricked me because yesterday the overlay wasn't working, but it stayed in its corner. Today it's working, but it moved. So there we go. Well, hopefully as time goes on, I'll get more in shape. I can do more. I just didn't want to like destroy myself on stream. I've seen people that have like unlimited redeems for that shit, and they get hit with like 80 sit-ups. Going, yeah, I don't want to throw up on stream. Sorry. Not today. Not ever. Ding, 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 ding. All right, let me know if it's a little too loud. I know I always ask as the audience. So, well, I spent about an hour and 40 minutes off stream, and then I gave up. So you can see that's the difference in time. It felt like longer. I probably restarted or something because I definitely feel like I spent more than an hour and 40 minutes playing this yesterday. Here we go. Norune Village. Yeah, we completely moved the village all around. It's still 100% happiness, but now it like actually kind of looks like a town, I guess. So we've got like some little paths connecting the houses. There's my house, the hag's house, the store, the little fish pond, the bros. Yeah, so it looks nice now. It looks as nice as a PS1 era action RPG's in-game town building feature could let you make it, right? I do hate that you can't connect the rivers to the fishing pond. That seems kind of poopy, but whatever. Here we are. All right. Am I good on gear? Good on gear. All right, so we're gonna head on back to the forest. I just wanted to show that off a little bit. Got our fishing pond. I still haven't done any fishing in game. I need to, but I have not. Once the game forces me to do it, I will. I suppose. Adventure Day 14. Wait, I want. Go to other area. Go to other area. There we go. Wise Alford. But yeah, in theory, I'll be able to do more advanced stuff soon. So if this follows the track of the original, we're gonna fight a boss on level 15 of the original. Of the first dungeon, we're gonna fight a boss on 15. If it doesn't, and it adds 5, then that'll be depressing, because by the time we get to the end of the game, the last dungeon's gonna have 40 floors. Which definitely don't. So we got, that's Goro's, or Waffle's door, sorry. Waffle's door. There's that guy. What fresh hell is this? I also think, other than just like basic leveling up, like in terms of stats for the weapon, I don't think we're going to be able to evolve Bidoof or Sammy's weapons until we get to the next town, because I looked and I need the Metal Breaker upgrades, and I don't think they drop until the next town. Hey, Waffle, speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Whee! Oh. No, you motherfucker. Stepped on it. It could have been worse. I stepped on it. It could have been worse. There we go. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, I got Waffle. Oh my god, y'all. This is why you never make the interact button and the attack button the same button in your real-time combat action RPG. Yeah, we got Waffle. There he is. Oh. Only use Waffle? Okay. It's your funeral. For 10 minutes, not for 15, sir. I don't know why I thought it was 15 yesterday. Alright, so at the 23-minute mark. Die, Beedrill. Waffle is not the most forward-moving fighter. He struggles with enemies that don't run directly into his weaponry. I'm not using Waffle. I'm just regenerating our water. There you go. I'm not, so I didn't fail. I'm just regenerating the water. A mustache. Gonna be an enemy? Nope. Looked like the grass was kind of clipping through that chest, so I assumed it was an enemy. I'm not making up my own rules, and even if I did, that's allowed. I built this temple. Holy holy. Oh. Oh god. Waffle, you chose violence. There we go. you chose the route of pain, Waffle. Get out of here. Ah. Apparently, other than the main character, for reasons, I can both agree and disagree with this, but apparently, other than the main character, most of the characters only have like a couple of weapon paths anyway. So, and I did see that you essentially are guaranteed to get the base weapon for Waffle's best power at the end of this town. So it's like, well, I feel less of a desire to grind for his weapon or for weapons for Waffle can't touch Atla. Oh, get out of here. Ah! Oh, nothing happened and I fell down. There we go. Thank you for the temple offering, Goblin Junkbot. Sorry guys, we're not allowed to play the game because Waffle Dynasty's dead. We can't use the Duke. Sorry everybody. Upgrade. Temple offering. Nice try, Health. He beat you to it by just a second, but good try. I appreciate the zest with which you approached it. Okay, that makes the weapon faster. That would actually be really nice because he's kind of slow in that regard. Ooh. Thank you, Health. I appreciate it. Health, I have bad news. I don't know if you were there, but you died of old age yesterday. Late game, you and Floofball both died of old age. I'll be following you shortly. Apparently 20 days is about the limit for a cultist's life. Our town is rapidly our our town is rapidly filling up with elderly that can't do anything but take up space, which I feel like there's some sort of a societal thing there. But you brought back one of the AI characters, and then they immediately ran off and got in a slap fight with another AI. It was like two of the non community members. Okay, guys, so Waffle says I can't use any other characters for the next 6 minutes, which means that I can't literally do anything for the next 6 minutes. So what do y'all want to talk about? Because this is our prison constructed for us by the Breakfast Pastry King. This is gonna be the new strategy. Is I'm just gonna like relentlessly shame the person who does the temple instructions. It's not a good strategy, but it's a strategy. Yeah, we can't get these town pieces, and we can't get out of this. I was all set to leave these town pieces behind and come back for them, but. I'll tell you what, I might be willing to throw myself under the bus and say that every 50 streams in a streak you can schedule a game of your choice for free. That sounds fair. What do I stream? Four times a week. Generally 4 times a week. So that would be like 3 months, give or take. If you show up every single stream for 3 months, you get a free scheduled game. I could get out of hand late game. Yeah, it's supposed to be like 57 and cloudy today. It's not supposed to be terrible. So. Well, I hope everybody's enjoying this thrilling gameplay. We can go soak in the springs. I'm certainly not going to let Waffle have extra bonus points, since I have a feeling that the Temple of unless I can see how many contribute to the cult totems were redeemed yesterday. If I can see those, because normally you like mark stuff as completed, right? But I think that it's automatically marking them as completed, which keeps me from seeing them. But if I can see how many cult contributions were made yesterday or last night during that stream, I have a feeling that just on the power of that, Nexus might have caught up to Void. Because we ended up streaming for like 6 hours, and for the last hour and a half, Goblin was just pounding those things out. Like every 5 minutes he was doing contribute to the cult totem. Like, I think he did like 20. No, I actually don't. I want her to lose. I want her to be strong and magnanimous in defeat. The more she gets used to being a winner, the more likely she is to leave me. Waffle. I'm instantly thinking of Divide. I don't want to tell the story because I know Divide, and I know he's a good guy, but I don't want to tell the story. But Divide, this is making me think of when you and your boss go grocery shopping. I don't want her to be too good, because then she'll leave me. Okay. Speaking of being better than me, Calrea, don't forget to look at that thing. The next like 4 to 6 hours is the perfect time to look at that thing you emailed yourself. Just saying. This is all very engaging gameplay. For those of you that aren't sure what's going on, Waffle Dynasty redeemed an instructions from the temple, which assigns 500 points to his temple, and he can tell me to do a thing, And if I fail to do that thing for the next 10 minutes, or within the next 10 minutes, then he gets an extra 500 points. And I have been accused. It's so funny because Waffle says that I always want Calrea to win, and Calrea has accused me of going out of my way to fail on the stuff for Void. The Calrea is like, you just want Waffle to win, and Waffle's like, you just want Calrea to win. I'm like, honestly, I would prefer that you guys get a perfect tie and the whole thing burns down, but, you know, that's not an option, so... I'm gonna introduce the temple of Fin Ho, and then you guys are gonna have the extra group that'll be undermining you. Yeah, for that one day. All right, time's up. We can play again. Quick, let's hurry up. Let's get across the river before somebody else... I thought that said God's house. It's like, what? Before somebody else redeems something silly. It's true. Just remember, I asked Waffle if he wanted to switch, and he said yes. And then not only did he say yes, he said, but I don't want to switch back next month. And I was like, I... Not only did he willingly leave, he willingly left, and then he said, be sure to lock the door behind me so I can't come back. Oh god, why have the camera? I'm having issues. So, these are choices that you all made. This is how I approach D&D as well. In D&D, I am more than happy to let you guys kill yourselves in game. Like my D&D philosophy is very similar to my Voltage Genesis philosophy, which is I'm just going to build a world and the world's going to work, and then you can choose to go get killed by a monster 3 times your level or not. I don't really care. I will give you all of the tools necessary. Some would say more tools than necessary to survive. But if I give you a nail gun and you use it to shoot yourself in the foot, then you can't be mad at me if the task was to build a house. Right? Right. Correct. That's fair. That's fair, Waffle. You did sign that contract without understanding the fine print. And we love you for that. More tools than none. True. Well, like we have NPCs for the party, and I tell them the players they can all, oh my god, this is the most absolutely toxic monster. I tell the players that they can only bring 2 NPCs with them, but there's a total of 4 available, and they all level based on their inclusion in the adventures. So the party has 4 really good NPCs to choose from, and they hate choosing because they don't want one character to be weaker than the others. So sometimes they have to take characters they don't want. And I'm like, no, it's fine. Like, no, we have to bring Roan. Well, I guess they always have to bring Roan. So it's just the other 3 that they struggle with. Didn't get the plates you needed in a timely manner. Sorry. I don't know what that means, but it sounds inconvenient. Anyway. We got a watermill. We actually have a thing for this, I think. But I might want to wait until a later level to... I don't know if it matters. I think I might wait until like level 13 or 14 if I can. Got the magic dew or whatever. A moment. I did see what you sent me, Goblin, and that was highly uncalled for. I haven't looked. I saw what you sent. I haven't looked at what you sent, so I don't know what that thing is. When I said I haven't looked at it yet, like I clicked on the link, obviously. Um, I just didn't. I just didn't like go look at the game because I was already late to get started. To the next floor. Oh dear God in heaven. What fresh hell. Farther away than he looks. That pointy nut. I will never follow that gesture. No. I'm not gonna say it's happened a lot, but I have gifted spicy games as a joke to other people, and other people have attempted to gift spicy games to me. So I would never download and turn on a game without knowing what it was. Oh, I believe you. But I might be crazy, but I'm not stupid. The trap must be a curse. There we go. That sounds fair. As soon as I saw the name of it, I was like, so it's Inazuma 11, but dodgeball. Okay. Bread. Get that bread. Is it an entire like Japanese anime style video game adaptation of that scene from Billy Madison where he's just absolutely destroying those kids in dodgeball? Oh, okay. Come at me! Jerk. I'm gonna use Waffle some more. Even though he doesn't deserve it. Oh shit. Maybe I won't use Waffle some more. Hang on. These are enemies that Waffle's not built for. There we go. Here you go, Waffle. You can open this treasure chest, though. It's locked! Crap was poison. Alright. Sorry, Waffle. Yay, a weapon for Bidoof. I was hoping I'd get another one of those. The 14 I have weren't enough. Thank you for the temple offering, Kyle Ray. Get wrecked, old lady! You ain't going nowhere. Waffle just accosted an old woman in a hallway. Big hammer. No! Get out of here. She's like, I'm trying, you won't let me. Go away, old woman. Ah. Ooh. Ooh, he's throwing pumpkins. I will say that the Waffle character seems uniquely ill-suited to fight the monsters in the dungeon where he joins the party. Like, everything like constantly moves backwards or has ranged attacks. You're just about to say that he everything is bad for him to fight. It's true. Momo acquired. That's a cat. I'm gonna lose it. Yeah, you'd think. I think that the moral of the story here is that ranged combat, that ranged characters are just blatantly better than anything melee. But I would wait. Wow. Yeah. It's true. That's why every Skyrim build ends up being a stealth archer, right? Which I'm honestly looking at. I've been looking at some different like long games to play, and I might have to start playing Skyrim again, because I feel like people enjoyed the Skyrim games that I was doing, like the playthroughs, and I would really like to play some Skyrim again. It's actually really funny because I was looking at Steam. Steam pays attention. In case anybody's wondering, Steam definitely pays attention because yesterday I was looking at some games. I get on Steam like once or twice a day just to see what's on sale and like kind of shop around and look for like game ideas and stuff. See what other people are working on. And I looked at I looked at Skyrim. I looked at the Skyrim, the updated version. I have the older version, which works fine. I looked at Oblivion. I started to download Oblivion, the old Oblivion that I have. And then I was like, nah, I'm going to uninstall it. And then I favorited the Oblivion Remastered game on my wish list. And today, Oblivion Remastered is on sale. Yeah. Yeah, Skyrim was the one where I would let you guys vote. And so I would essentially be like, these are the builds. Vidoof, I know, was a fan of that because we actually had a character named Vidoof. Dark Cloud's going okay, Vidoof. We just got started about 40 minutes ago. We're slowly progressing through the woods. But yeah, so like we did the fisherman one where I said, okay, here are the skills that I can have, and I let you guys vote on which character I was gonna play. So it was like a farmer, a miner, a hunter, a fisherman. And then I like set a goal for myself. So for the fisherman, it was I need to complete all the fish quests, right? And then the run is done. And we ended up playing to like level 30, 32. We fought an army of mud crabs, which was entirely unfair. And then we went back to our house in Riften. We used a shout to make it rain, and then I cast my rod out into the water, and that was the end of the run. He's assumed to be fishing to this very day. Power fixes everything. Vidoof. Oh, it's a Waffle Dynasty only stage due to a mysterious force. Due to a mysterious force called bullshit, Waffle was forced out. So how are you doing, Bidoof? Did you get the car running? Inquiring minds want to know. Oh, there it is. Engine is done. Wheel hubs are like, god damn. Really are just like building a car. Doing the whole thing. Ah, yes. I sure do love enemies that can just attack you at range with a move that poisons you forever. That's one of my favorite things in an RPG is ranged poison attacks. Most ridiculous enemy. I really do feel like if they ever did a remaster of this game, the spring should heal poison, or the poison should wear off over time. Because it really doesn't. There's really no like rhyme or reason to that thing. To that being a thing. Yep. Well, I guess he's just gonna do this forever now. This fucking stupid monster. I could do without that too. The monsters that they do an attack, and if the attack misses, they just keep doing it over and over and over and over and over until you run completely out of the room. Like that's kind of stupid. Yeah, no shit. So do it. Alright. We do have these nuts that we can use. Eat that cheese, Waffle. I did find out, it didn't happen to me, but I did read that the bombs, you can absolutely kill yourself with those bombs. So, that's fun. It's just through dumb luck I haven't killed myself with one yet, I suppose. Please take the bear. Oh, you can. Okay. That is a good thing. Oh, sorry to see you missed Cult of the Lamb. We had some fun with that last night. But I'm sure there'll be more in the future. More lambing and culting. I go jam this pointed chestnut into the owl's chest. I can't imagine he'll take this when there's so much more bullshit for them to force us through. Oh, I guess I'll shut up. I don't know what I'm talking about. You need to quit your job and become a professional stream sniper, dude. You can just, what you can do is you can stream, get your little glue doof picture, and you can be a ping tuber. And you can just react to all my streams in live time. Like, you'd be like David Pac-Man, but instead of politics, it's just the Phenomenal Surge stream. and you'd have 8,000 people watching you watch me with 10 people. Oh well. Okay, so 15 now. Hello, Legged Lanius. How are you? Welcome in. What is up? Thank you so much for the raid. I'm gonna check and see what you were doing. I can't imagine you were playing Halo without me. I bet you were chatting. Just chatting. What were you just chatting about? What's up, Leggett? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. How are you doing? My name is the Phenomenal Sir. I am a variety, retro-leaning streamer, bringing you the greatest games of the 80s, 90s, and today. And we are currently knee-deep in the jank that is Dark Cloud, 2001 action RPG for the... Oh, look at this, guys. So this is just how you die. You literally can't even pause. That's just an instant death. Sammy is nearly destroyed. That was dumb. Anyway, so like I said, this game is jank. This is Dark Cloud. This is an action RPG for the PS2. That was amazing. As per usual. I got you. See, and that's the problem right there, is like, aside from whatever, like, that, I'm gonna have a little rant here, but aside from whatever little like 2001 era suckiness that's just native to all games exists, the fact that that can happen, that's a thing, really pushes this in the direction of it being a bad game, in my opinion. Like, how can you decide from a game design standpoint that you want to have a monster that has a ranged attack that locks you permanently in place, and you can't even use items once it hits you, so you can't change, you get locked to the ground, you can't change characters, and you can't heal yourself from the condition, which means if you get hit by that monster ever, your only option is to stand there and die. Like, that seems a little stupid. Does the soundtrack of Chrono Cross also have a 40-year-old man whining about how unfair the game is in the background? But like, yeah, there is no apologizing for that. There is no like, oh well, I can see what they were going for. That's just bad game design. Usually. See, look, and I literally, and here's the kicker, is I have items that cure that status effect, but I couldn't use them. So what's the point? Like, why even have the item if you can't use it? It's just stupid. Anyway. Devs, get your lives together. Thank you for the temple offering, Leggett. Utter silliness. Isn't that what they call that farm where they put all the clown wigs on the cows? Ah, yes. I mean, to be fair, I didn't look to see if you can use this, but if you could use these items while you're frozen, oh my god. If you could use those items while you're frozen, then it's just like, okay, always keep this in your hotbar. Like, only having a 3-item hotbar also is kind of janky if the strategy is that, because you have to have, some of these things. I guess I could remove those and then put these on, right? Cosmic Code, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry, I was in the middle of a rant. I just got stun locked by a giant mole's paralysis breath. I don't understand it either. so yeah, but welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? We just got back-to-back raids. That never happens. But we got a Cosmic Code 6669 raid. Were you playing Dragon Calling? I've been seeing you've been playing the it's like a smartphone game, right? Cosmic. War Thunder. Okay, you're playing the tank game, War Thunder. How was your Thunder? How was your War? I hope it went well. Releases from spells causes major. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that would have to be it, but that just seems dumb. I'm sorry, it does. It just seems like a dumb mechanic to me. Been on Call of Dragons. Resident Evil 1. I've never played a Resident Evil game other than Sweet Home, which every time I say that I feel like a little bit of a game snob. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. We're playing Dark Cloud. Cosmic Cloud loves this game. I'm thinking it's a mid. I don't actively hate it yet, but I do actively hate some of the design choices that the devs made. Our Mechanics Simulator IRL. Well, thank you, Vidoof. Thank you, Vidoof, for suggesting this game and then not watching me. I probably did. For suggesting this game and then not watching me play any of it. Everybody thank Vidoof. I might have called him Cosmic Cloud. If you told me I had, I would believe you. Played it when you were working at Wendy's as a team. Like, while you were actively at work, you were playing this? Or like those were the two things you were doing with your life at the time, was playing this game and also working at Wendy's? I didn't know this was gonna happen, he cries. Laughter. Laughter ensues. Yep, that's right. Listen, I give you all the tools for success and failure. I saw that. I saw something online that Dino Crisis 1 and 2 are available. Excuse me, are available on Steam now. But aren't they doing like a remaster of that soon? I feel like that's the only reason they would randomly release those games, is because they're about to do some remaster and they want to get some money off of you. Bidoof is the most helpful nephew in the world. You're off? Well, thank you again for the raid, Cosmic. Thank you for taking the time to come in and say hi. I hope that you have a great rest of the day, whatever you're about to do, and I will see you again soon. I got very flustered. We got 2 raids back to back. I didn't know what I was talking about. I was calling people by the wrong name. I was reading stuff wrong. Yawn. Hey, at least it's not a cave, Goblin. It's funny because Cosmic says he likes the music. Philip Schneider does not like this soundtrack. Philip was saying that the cymbals were horrible. He's like, oh yeah, it's that level where there's just a cymbal for some reason constantly. Philip was offended by the little ting. Or Leggett did, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right. Leggett did. Leggett did. I was just agreeing with you, Perth, because you're the mod father. Yeah, it was specifically the little cymbal sound that he was fussing about. Yeah. I will say that I gotta steer the conversation back to Rings of Power for a second and say and say that my tolerance for soundtracks and video games is pretty high, just based on having played that game so much, um, and having to hear that god awful sorcerer music. Um, so music has to be really, really, really bad for me to comment on it, but on the other hand, it also has to be really, really, really good for me to comment on it, because between me just like being the way I am and talking the whole time, um, I can rarely hear the music. Like the only reason I even play with sound on at all is because a lot of games you have to have like the sound to like know if an attack's about to happen or something. Like I use it for like environmental awareness more than anything. When I'm playing games off stream, I usually have music playing or something in the background. Like I don't even listen to the game most. I'll be literally I'll be like playing some nice relaxing RPG, or like yesterday I was playing I just picked up Total War Three Kingdoms, which I've only played a couple levels of it, but I liked it enough from like it's like I don't know, I'm on like a strategy kick right now. Like I want to play like a good strategy game, so I've been picking up some different stuff. I got Kingdom Under Fire. Um, I picked up an older Dynasty Warriors Empires game. I got Total War Three Kingdoms. Um, but I was playing Total War Three Kingdoms and I was listening to like police body cam videos on my other computer. So I'm literally like trying to play this very, very like mentally strenuous game about balancing, balancing your resources and your taxes and managing a large kingdom and commanding an army in real time, and meanwhile I'm hearing people being like, don't tase me, don't tase me, in the background. I'm going, they're gonna tase him again, Cal Ray. I'm yelling to her in the other room. I like most music, but I don't know, I less like specific genres. I like a mishmash of stuff. Like I'll hear a specific, I could hear like a pop song, or I could hear a country song or whatever, like something that just resonates with me. But I don't tend to just do like the only thing being like 80s rock, right? Like the 70s, 80s rock, because I grew up on that. So that I can just like put on a playlist in the background while we're doing like housework or whatever. And just have it playing. But other than that, I really don't do a whole lot of like genre specific listening. I just have like a lot of CDs, and it's the stuff I'm in the mood to hear, you know. Oh, gee, I wonder what this is. I don't usually do the super heavy metal, with the exception being I don't know, probably like Dragon Force. I like Dragon Force, but I like Dragon Force because of Guitar Hero, right? Like anybody that played Guitar Hero in the 2000s likes Dragon Force. So. But uh, gee, I wonder what it is. Another Gladius. Hoping that's what. Yeah. I just immediately reminded of that clip I took of Cleveland Tom a few weeks back where he was venting about how much he disliked Gene Simmons. He's like, look at this guy, I'm a demon. Blah. Shut up. Like he's just shit talking Gene Simmons for some reason. God, I hate him so much. A bone. We still got half the dungeon left. Oh. Ugh. I will say the one thing that I really struggle with, and I don't want to make any enemies in the chat, but one thing I really struggle with is like the subgenre of country that's like redneck country. And on the flip side of that, because I do think that they are two sides of the same id, is like gangster rap. Like those specifically two subgenres of music I cannot get behind and have zero interest in. Specifically because they seem to deal with a I guess I'll call it a series of life circumstances which I do not identify with. And at age 40, I can comfortably say I will probably never identify with the gangster lifestyle. I know this may shock some of you, but I will never be a true gangster in the traditional sense, and I will probably never be a redneck that's bemoaning the fact that Cal Reyes stole my dog and slashed the tires on my pickup truck. I just don't see those things in the cards for me moving forward in life. Yeah. Yeah, it generally it seems like it just seems like a way to make money off of a police confession and then later say that it was artistic expression and not a confession. But you know, but then you get into the whole argument of, is breakfast cereal soup? You know, like the two things don't necessarily have to be mutually exclusive, whether we like it or not. Calrea believes that breakfast cereal is soup. Oh God. Yeah, but that's Al Bundy. He might have just been imagining that entire thing. We can only hope. Oh, exits. I just shot him right between his googly eyes with my slingshot. I did that. Here, you little shit. I mean, I don't think that soup and cereal are interchangeable. Some people say it's just a liquid with other stuff in it, and you say, but it's cold, and they say, well, so's gazpacho. So, milk is prepared, unless you drink it right out of the tea. I mean, technically. Oh, Jesus Christ. Get out of here. It's what's the term? Oh God, pasteurized. I was like, what's the term? And I'm thinking French guy. It's pasteurized. Yeah, we're back to utter silliness. I couldn't help but notice that y'all let that comment just slide completely past, and I'm very proud of you all for doing that. When I said the thing about utter silliness. Surprise, bitch! Like those kids from that one episode of the Curlian Frequency. Picking on the witches. Oh. Oh. I have no comment beyond that, just oh. I mean, yeah. I don't pretend to think that it was a unique joke. Upgrade. Alright. Build up. Yeah, only thing I need is Metal Breaker. Well then, I take back my compliment, okay? Take it back. You guys did nothing extraordinary. Congratulations. Getting thirsty. Ah, yes. The thirst. What even is dumb cow stuff? What is intellectual? So, I'm glad you asked that. Dumb cow stuff is Family Guy jokes, and intellectual cow stuff is Far Side jokes. Boom. Daddy. Sure would love to explore the back rooms of this dungeon, but the thirst. Riveting stuff. Pretty moving. Pretty moving. I will say the one thing that this game does very well is it makes me want to play Ocarina of Time. Just it's to which game? Like the basic, like, I don't know, vibe of this game, it feels like they were going for an Ocarina of Time thing. And I actually I was looking at some reviews for this game when it came out. I actually do a fair amount of little like side research whenever I'm playing a new game on stream. Y'all don't y'all don't hear all of it because a lot of it's boring stuff, but apparently when this game came out, they were actually making comparisons to Ocarina of Time with this game. So yeah, Calrea gets it. Makes you want to quit and play a different game. But we're gonna do it. Just remember that Vidoof and Philip spent a lot of channel points to make us play this game. Vidoof and Philip specifically spent a lot of channel points. We could have been playing Dungeons of Hinterberg right now, but they were like, no, you need to play something of quality. They didn't say what quality. They just said of quality. Get out of here. Calrea really wanted to see Dungeons of Hinterberg. Those were the three that I was really looking at, and this one kind of bumped them. Was Dungeons of Hinterberg, Sable, and Islands of the Caliph. Similar to this, but better in almost every way. Like saying if you want to get kicked between the legs, but by somebody wearing a really, really soft pair of socks. Like, it's better in every way. It's exactly like this, but better. Oh, I'm gonna get your ass. Yeah, you're right. I got you. But I think we'll probably be done with this game by the end of February, which feels really far off. But I think I don't know if there's another dungeon after you get the final party member, but I do know there's 6 party members, which means there's at least 6 dungeons, right? So I'm thinking there might be a 7th dungeon once you have the whole party. I don't really know. I tried not to get too many spoilers. It was just incidental to like looking at the weapons. I saw how many characters how many characters there are. So in theory, by the end of today, we might be close to the halfway point. And I don't want to make it sound like I'm just like grinding through it to be done with it, because this is a game that I played when I was younger, and I never beat it. So like, I would like to be able to say like, oh yeah, I beat that game. But this definitely feels like a game I would have enjoyed completing more in 2001 than I will in 2026. Which is not to say that it's a bad game so much as it is to say that there have been better games that have come out since. You know, the scale on which we judge these things constantly changes, which is part of the reason why I'm willing to catch flack about saying I don't like certain games that other people like. Because I'm like, well, you know, go back and play it today and then tell me that, you know, that'd be like, go back and play Kingsfield and then play Elden Ring and tell me that Kingsfield is a good game. You know? Like, it was a good game for the time, but Farmville was engaging. Wow! On this floor, using a weapon makes it lose XP. Like, that's so exciting. I'm trying here, and the game is actively acting against me. Okay, so it's more than 15 floors, I guess. Like, oh my god, I was so close to leveling, though. Wow. All right, so we're gonna leave this dungeon. Yeah, it came out in 2001. At the time it came out, so the reviews at the time the game came out skewed in the direction of this game did some interesting things poorly. It is better than the sum of its parts because of how it combined those things. But they also complain about a lot of the things I'm complaining about, where they say that like the dungeons are repetitive, the encounters feel unfair, like the mechanics are kind of weird. Um, the idea of the weapons changing and growing over time is cool. What I don't like is that so I kind of hit the I kind of figured out exactly what my issue was with the weapon durability in this game. Other than just the fact that weapon durability is realistic, it's realistically unfun. Um, is that this game is all about limiting your ability to explore the dungeons because you have a limited HP bar. You have a limited HP bar that it's hard to restore. You have status effects that are hard to heal that require you to leave the dungeon to remove them. You have a thirst meter, which is in effect a fatigue bar, but you also have weapon HP, which is another fatigue bar. You also have a limited inventory, which is in a sense a fatigue bar because it's how much adventuring can I do before I face a negative consequence. So the whole point of the game is to go into the dungeons and fight lots of monsters and get stronger. And then they go out of their way to give you literally 5 different bars that you have to manage to be able to continue adventuring. Like they don't want you in the dungeon after all. Is kind of how it feels. Um characters strength is effectively gated. There's no way to like increase your strength to a really high level early on. Like you can get kind of powerful like I've done by spending a lot of time grinding on the back end. Um but like where I'm at now, my current weapon, I can't really upgrade this anymore because I need to have a certain number of points in this metal breaker ability. And I found a metal breaker in the dungeon today in a treasure chest, and it's the second one I've found the whole playthrough in 15 hours. But I looked and they were like, "Oh, well, when you get to the third dungeon, it's a common drop." Okay, so what you're saying is I can spend as much time as I want grinding up my level, but I also can't do anything meaningful with that grinding until I get to the point in the game when you want me to have a better weapon. So that's like again, that's like the illusion of letting you build your power, but not actually the substance of it. Pearls. I will do them at the break. Don't let me forget. Can I shop here? What is that? Stand-in powder. We got escape powder. We need a ton of this. Yeah, like just having the random shit that I picked up and then enough stuff to keep comfortably adventuring. I guess I could put that on. Protects from goo attack, will rip after extensive use. So if you put the anti-goo amulet or the anti-poison amulet into your hotbar, it just activates every time you get hit with that status effect. So that's an option, I suppose. Um, yeah. I just dislike the shopping sounds and all. Fair. Ding, 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 ding. She likes the sound effect specifically. She gets triggered. She also gets triggered if I do the when I level up my blacksmithing in Skyrim. She like has to leave the room. The tink tink crunch, tink tink crunch, tink tink crunch, tink tink crunch, and I'll level up like 40 times in one go, and she's just losing her fucking mind. Why do you have to do that? Like, this is how you get stronger. I swear. uh. But yeah, defense and HP growth for your characters is gated behind in-game progress and not leveling. Just poopy. It's an item that you get that allows you to increase your HP, which theoretically, unless one of the like the final dungeon allows you to farm for the items or something, or like you can buy them using fishing points, which I don't know because I haven't felt the desire to do fishing yet in this game. There's a limited number of hit points you can distribute to your party of 6 characters, which means you can either give one like 600 hit points, or you can give all of them like 120. Kind of poopy. A hat in time. Oh, there's an item up there. I can see it. Oh, thank God we got that throbbing cherry. All right, so I guess. Yeah, Calreo straight up she has like 600 hours in Stardew Valley, and she'll be like, "Oh, I didn't know it made a sound when you do this." Okay. I don't know how many floors are in this horrible dungeon. I just need to get 9 XP to level up this weapon so that it doesn't break in the next floor of the forest. Yeah, 5 HP off of my weapon for every one of those. Killing those 2 dragons cost me 1/3 of my health on this weapon that I just fixed up. now we just hope that I only need a 5 to build this weapon up. Nope. That's the other thing, is nowhere in this game does it actually tell you what you need to like build up your weapon. It just tells you which stats aren't high enough yet. And I even looked online and I couldn't really find like a list of the upgrade requirements online, like at least not easily. Like it wasn't immediate apparent to me what the requirements were. So I was like, well, I guess it's not on here. But which is kind of crazy. But yeah. I was gonna say, let's go fight this King Mimic real quick. Cool, okay. Now we can use escape powder. We're gonna save. No, I'm gonna save here. Man, I'm really hoping it's... I would love it if they only add one floor to this dungeon over the last one, but I have a feeling that just because game logic, it's gonna be like a multiple of 5 every time. It's gonna be a multiple of 5. I guess theoretically I could have checked and seen how many how many Georama pieces I was missing, because you could only fit up to 5. Fuck you. Alright. So we gotta go around and we gotta kill an unknown number of monsters and hope they drop keys. The reason we had to run back to that previous area was because we're gonna lose weapon XP every time we kill a monster on this floor. Because that's the thing. I figured I might as well level up for... What you reading, Perk? Is it something educational? Probably. Power up powder, of course. It's like, well, I can't read it if you're gonna make me type. So nothing now. Alright. There's a Knut. So we have a healing pool right here. Take it back, right? Meanie. Which part? Part about me keeping you from reading? The part about where it's educational? Part about where I just stabbed that monster in the face and didn't feel bad about it at all? my god! This fucking camera! I hate it. Well, thank God this level seems to be a little contained. I don't want to jinx myself. Is it like an article about it? Or is that the title of the book? I mean, I remember that topic from, like, physics. From my physics classes. Yeah. Okay. I slacked off hard in physics. I got B's in both of my physics classes. My first semester of physics, he took a half a point off every time you missed class, and the class was at a time when I didn't really want to be there. I skipped the class like 11 times and ended up finishing with like an 84 or something. It was literally like if you had been here every single time, you would have had an 89.5, and I would have rounded you up. It was like, well, that sucks. Second semester he kind of did us dirty because the final exam had I ended up finishing with like an 88.7 or something. It was like just below an 89, and he had a question on the final exam that the exam was out of a weird number of points, but I specifically remember that question was worth like 15 points on the exam, but it was like 15 points out of like 135 or something weird. But he had a question about like nuclear physics that was he said it was an extra credit question, but it was something we hadn't covered. Like, it was literally extra credit in the sense of if you read the last chapter of the book, which was not required, you'll get a massive boost to your final grade, and everybody missed it, and it was kind of bullshit. I was like, damn it. But I spent more energy in physics. I spent more energy in physics trying to figure out shortcuts to get through the various equations and stuff than I did just learning the material, which I was largely successful, but you know, a B, not fully. There was a lot of times in that class where we would be learning something where it would be like something about torque or whatever, or like tensile strength, and he'd have this long ass set of equations that we had to run to figure out like the actual number. It's like, you know, this whole big over under math equation, and I would just be like, yeah, but I've run the practice problems like 100 times for this, and it seems like if you just divide the square root of this number by this number, you get the right answer every time. And he would be like, no, you have to show your work. I'm like, fucking asshole. So, I just literally showed him a shortcut to get through the entire thing in 2 minutes, and he's like, no, you have to show your work the way I did it. It's like, you jerk. A definition of I want you to suffer the way I suffered. Ooh. Oh, we didn't even have like. Yeah, I just did the generic. That's gross, Goblin. I I was in the wrong major. Like I had it in my brain that I wanted to go to medical school and I wanted to be a doctor and make a lot of money and I wanted to help people. And those are all great goals to have, but my entire undergraduate degree felt like work. Like it felt like work. And I ended up doing well. Like I graduated with honors and all that shit, but I did well, but it all felt like work. And when I switched to my major in my master's degree, it was still work in that I had to do a lot of things, but it was less of like, oh, this is a struggle and I really need to like grind to understand this, and more of just like this is a struggle because I have to put in the time and go through the effort of doing this thing. But it was never hard. Like, which I think is because it was just a thing I was better suited for, like I should have been doing, right? Like I was meant to do that and not like the STEM stuff. Like I always liked science as a kid. So I was like, oh well, I'll do a really science heavy major and this is how I'll be successful. And it ended up not being as enjoyable. That's sucky. I sort of had the opposite problem with my language courses, Goblin, because I didn't go back to school until I was 30, 29, 30, and I had taken 3 years of Latin in high school, but I actually wanted to take a language because I was like, I would really like to take German or something so that I can like actually be able to speak a useful language outside of English. And they actually transferred in because I had done more than 2 years in a foreign language in high school. They essentially marked my language requirement as completed in college, and they were like in university, and they were like, yeah, you can do it, but it won't help your grade. But they're like, this can only hurt your grade if you take another language. And and I don't disagree with that, Perth. I think a big problem was the class was set up. It was essentially set up like a math class. Like there was not a lot of like critical thinking involved in how he was teaching it. Like they had more advanced physics classes, honestly, because VCU where I went has a really good engineering school. Like they have a 10,000 square foot makerspace. They have a whole robotics division. They do all sorts of crazy shit. Like it's a good school for engineering, but the basic like general physics 1 and 2 were really just treated as math classes. Like we would go through. He would tell us all the formulas for how to figure out a thing, and then the homework was complete 20 questions about this formula. And then the test would be, okay, complete 100 questions, 20 questions each from these 5 formulas, and then move on. Like it wasn't taught in a way that it felt like it gave me a greater understanding of the world around me, where I could like really do like that critical thinking portion. If it had been, I probably would have liked it a lot more. But as it just, it felt like a chore because I was already taking calculus. I didn't want to take another math class. Your joy makes me happy. I still have a couple of my Latin textbooks because they were upgrading to new textbooks as I was running through the class. So I was like my first, well, all 3 years, I guess. I just didn't take the third one, but my first 2 years, they gave us the option of keeping our textbook because they weren't gonna be using them again the following year. And so I have like my year one and year two Latin books, and they're like the Ecce Romani books, where it's like it's like this long drawn out story about a Roman family who's like the patriarch of the family is like a Roman senator or something, and he's got the son and the daughter, and then the daughter has the best friend that lives out in the country near their villa, and then the son has like a BFF that's like his dad's a soldier, so the family's looking after him. Like it just tells a story. But our teacher was really into it, and she treated it like she treated it like a Roman history course. And that's actually that class is how I got my internship at the Virginia Museum of Fine Arts, because stuff that she taught us in the Latin class outside of just the strict language portion was how I was able to like impress the curator, and he gave me a shot with the internship, and it was like a really life-changing experience. Yeah. Nerd. Um I do better, which I think you guys have seen in like my game dev stuff and my like game dev stuff and just in life in general. I learn through discussing a topic with other people, and like asking and answering questions about that thing. Like my favorite thing about my job, which I unfortunately never get to do because I'm the only person at my job that does what my job um, is I really like to ask a lot of questions and come up with a lot of hypothetical scenarios. And well, what if this happens? Well, what if this? Because I write policy all day. And it's not enough for me to just say, okay, you have to do X. Okay, you have to do X, but what if Y happens? What if as you're doing X, Z happens? What if Y and Z happen and then X happens, but you complete you complete the task, but you complete it 12 hours late? What if this law changes? What if like I like to really like tease out all the possible like things about a policy, and that's how I learn more about the policy. That's just the part that I really like about my job, and unfortunately I don't get to do a lot of that. Like if you want to talk about the act of like the actual profession of public administration, you have to um you have to be in the academic sphere. But if you're in the academic sphere, you just spend most of your life talking about it and not actually doing anything. And the real world is so much different from what happens in the classroom that you really can't have one without the other. And if I was just stuck doing one and not the other, I think it would probably drive me insane. Yeah, yeah, that's. I'm teasing you, Perk. I'm teasing you. Yeah. I used to drive my parents crazy when I was a kid. They said that I had a habit of looking for technicalities. What fresh hell is this? Is the boss? Light is coming from the soil. Is it? Oh, there's probably an item that I need to get. Okay, so I gotta work on the town now. I think that we might be at the end here. I probably have to work on the town. Like with the last one where I had to fix the windmill and then I got the key. Oh yeah, so we got 100% of the stuff. Okay. Torch. And wheel. That's done. Torch and wheel. Torch. Stairs. Roof. Bucket. Bucket. Stairs. Roof. Torch. Everybody needs a torch. Alright. Has a cheerful wife. There we go. So I gotta ask him what he wants for his house. Dobbs' house. Wears a scary mask with a lot of fangs. There we go. Couscous's house. And then ding. Couscous loves candy. Alright. Ding. And then storage. Kai. Momo. Alright. Got everything? Alright. Alright. So we're just gonna drop these folks all just downward. Ding. Baron's house. A versatile yet apathetic learner. You should take organic chemistry. That'll teach you a lesson. That'll teach you what you get for being smart. I figured you probably were. I hated organic chemistry. Organic chemistry was the biggest waste of time. Oh god, it was so bad. Calrea had a master's degree out the gate. I think a lot of people didn't even realize she had one at work until she started talking about it more. Which she should have done. Well, look at this guy. Hi, who are you? Oh, I see. I'm Couscous. Nice to meet you, Bidoof. I can't go out of this house, so come visit me once in a while. Why is it that I stay in here? I just can't go out, that's why. I used to be able to, but after a while I found that I couldn't anymore because I kept eating lots of sweet. I wonder if there's any way to make your body shrink. What do you need for your house? It would be cool if grass was growing at the top of the shell. Okay. I just like high places, that's all. Okay. He wants to be on a hill. And he wants to be have grass on his plant buster. Yeah, you rarely end up actually using most of what you learn in a role, Calrea. I mean, I'm public administration, and you think any of the rules that are written down in the books apply to public administration in the United States right now? Hell no. Bag is full. Can't carry any. F you. Ancient Baron. For you, I haven't seen you around here. Where are you from? Oh, no, Rooney Village. No wonder you're wearing such plain clothes. Man should wear a good hood. What do you need for your house? Don't forget the roof. It doesn't rain in Matataki Village, but a mayor's house needs a roof. I have to have my dignity. Yeah, I hate it. I hate organic chemistry. I like the sound of water. I'd like to be able to hear the water. Since I have poor hearing lately, the water has to be quite loud. So we got a couple gourds. There you go, Waffle. Quench thy thirst. Thirsty boy. I did great in my Orgo labs, but I withdrew from organic chemistry lecture twice. I had a good professor, it just didn't interest me in the slightest. I had zero interest in organic chemistry. Like, I basically changed my major because organic chemistry. I just did not care. Ah, yes. I should have learned that. I should have applied myself to learning that aluminum and zinc are oxygen. I don't know. Do you have to like draw the conformations and stuff? I feel like I don't know. You might have they might have different priorities where you're at. That was the big thing that cut me down, was like they would show you a chemical formula and they would ask you to draw it in 2 dimensions, like what the compound looked like. And that was like the wall for me. I was like, I cannot spend enough time working on this because I do not care. Where you would have to like draw it with like all the different bonds, and you'd have to have which direction it was facing, and you'd have like, I just like hate it. No, thank you. Hey, buddy. Look like a Power Ranger. I'm Gob, the Vagabond Cook. My house signature is a cool design combining bones and trees. Okay. Good. Good thing you asked. I'd very much like to have my house close to Momo's house. Yeah. Hated it. Well done. So how's your wife lately? Is she doing all right? Oh, you're not married? Okay, I got you. You know that sometimes you wish you were, though, huh? Memories at the bar. It's a classic. Okay, so he wants to live near the bard. Torch keeps the evil spirits away. Ooh. Aw, the jank. Jank claimed me. Momo! Where you is? Aha! The cheat. Girl? You need for your house. Don't forget a nameplate. Alright. I like to shop, so I'd like the house to be close to Mr. Mustache's store. Okay. Fruit of Eden. Fruit of Eden. Nom 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 nom. There we go. All right, this is gonna be a struggle. Chihuahua. I would not spend hours with it. Oh. I would say... I like a good view. Ask my wife for the room. Okay, so the balcony. Mimic Breaker. What do you want? High place where the view is good and where it's brief. Second floor. I do not know what the Canizaro reaction is. I haven't the foggiest of clues. Philip Schneider with the temple offering. Hello, how you doing, Philippe? Philippe Schneider. Battle Breaker, woo! Sweet Jesus, we got one. You shouldn't have been here an hour ago, Philip. We all just got in a big circle and kicked it while it was on the ground. Ugh. It was like that scene from the movie Jingle All the Way, where the guy in the mascot costume gets knocked down on the ground, and all the people instantly just glom onto him, and they're like, "We don't like you, we hate you," they're just like beating the shit out of him. That was basically what happened. Thank you for that. Whatever it was. Alright, so MP is maxed. That's maxed. Ice. Make that more. Whatever. Oh, thank you for that. I need to do my, what was it, curls? Was it curls that you redeemed, Goblin Junkbot? I'm at the 2-hour mark. Good time to take a break. Let's save. Well, I'm gonna do curls. So that's what you get. You don't want to answer. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. All right. Ataboe. Looking like Alex Louise Armstrong up in this mud. Oh god. If I got to Gar levels of swole, would you fly to America to come give me a hug, Perth? Hey you, this way, come on! Come on up here! Okay. There, you can climb that ladder. Oh, that's a face. What do you think? The view from here is great, isn't it? Nice. Well, if you're not going to spend your savings on fun, then what's the point in saving it at all? I'm so happy now that the house is restored. Hello, Jedi! Put Gar in a crossover fight. I owe all this to you. Really, thank you so much. Now I need to return the favor. Let's see. Right, that's it. I have just the thing. Honey, what's keeping you? Oh my god. That seems incredibly unsafe. Where did I put it? They're really milking this cinematic, aren't they? I want him to fall and get sliced up by the wooden fan blades. There it is. Oh, never mind. He said, ah. Oh, yes, it happened. That's what you get. Ouch. Good thing he didn't fall face first into those bear traps. Here it is. Moongrass seed acquired. Ah, so this is the thing. I found it walking in the woods looking for giant mushrooms. It never grows wherever I plant it. Creant said it will be something very good someday, but only grows in a special place in the woods. Since you seem to go into the woods a lot, you might be able to find that special place. There we go. That's the thing we probably needed to get to the boss room. Oh yeah. Hi in Momo's house. Well, all these ones we can check out as well. Your house is stupid, Alligator Man. Ah, there you are. Thanks to you, my house that I'm so proud of is restored. Today I will treat you with real men's cooking. It's a rare seafood dish. What? You're full already? I still have a lot more. What? Already done, huh? Can't grow big and tall unless you eat. Hey, just a minute. Ta-da! It's a gift. Take it, okay? It's a weapon for Waffle. The frozen tuna. It's a bit big for takeout, huh? Seafood's hard to come by here. Enjoy. We did pick up another weapon for Waffle earlier too, didn't we? Steel hammer. A little heavy, but powerful. Frozen tuna. Frozen like a rock. You can't eat it. Use it as a weapon. Okay. Cool. Thanks for that, I guess. Check out Couscous's house. Looking like Brendan Fraser in The Whale. Want some candy? Really? But it's so good. Yeah. How about a pretty stone then? Yes, please. Which one? The red or the blue? Red one. Here. Fire. And, by the way, if you ever get overloaded with items, come to me. I can hold a lot under my fluffy grass. See ya. Okay. So this is the storage unlock for this village. There we go. Oh, I was gonna say, please, Lord in heaven, tell me that they don't have separate tracking for every town. That would be a bridge too far. Alright. And the storage is full. Womp. Oh, Lord. Okay. Giving me lots of places to store my shit is not... He appears to be, Perk. He appears to be naked. Giving me lots of places to store my stuff is only helpful if I have enough room to store all my stuff. Ah, it's you. Come closer. Take a seat. What do we talk about today? As promised, I'll tell you anything. Tell me about your youth. Me? I was one hell of a guy. For one thing, I won the post as village chief on my own. Probably not even Fudo would have been a match for me back then. Tell me about Fudo. Fudo. He was the strongest hunter. Invincible was the word for him. No one could beat him, until 5 years ago, that is. He just disappeared, leaving his only son all alone. He has a gentle nature, a bit chubby, but the instincts of a hunter. He is Fudo's son, after all. He can become a great hunter. But there's no hope with him being the way he is now. The day Fudo disappeared, his heart became covered with thick ice. How can we melt the ice in his heart? I'm quite eloquent, aren't I? Matataki Village. Okay. Here's a gift. A gourd! Alright. And then... Kai and Momo's house. This one. What do they got for us? He's gonna push him! Grandpa, what are you doing up there? Come down. No, I won't. Don't you see? The evil cloud is about to veil the world. Stop talking nonsense and come down here. Momo, pray with me for world peace. Oh, come on. Are you nuts? Grr. Calling your own grandpa nuts. What a granddaughter. Can it be that you, Momo, that your brain is already infected by evil? Oh, boy. Hot granddaughter. He really has gone nuts. Doof, so you're the one who restored our house, right? Thank you. Here's something for you. Wow. Whoa. It'll serve you well on your journey. Ha ha ha. Hey, what are you doing? Oh my god. Okay. All right, so that's everybody's house is fully built. Now we just have to make them all happy, right? I guess we could do that later. We did get the item we needed. Maybe because I do still want to like actually beat the entirety of the next dungeon. So maybe what we'll do is we'll just kind of move forward, and then I don't know, when I'm doing my grinding and stuff over the course of the week, maybe I'll sit down and I'll like record myself doing the 100% on the village or whatever, but not really mess with it now. Dwelling of the Forest Guardian. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Waiting for it to immediately pop up like the baby Deku tree. You hear Link. Wah! A big sprout is growing, but something's still missing. Maybe an item to speed up plant growth? Wow. Remember, Monkey Man, I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. The Doof, he's behaving strangely, probably under the spell of the Dark Genie. You'll have to fight him. Oh wow, love that. Wow, what a fun and engaging battle. Okay. Can't guard. Yep. Are y'all enjoying this masterful content? This is a shitty ass boss fight. Alright, hang on. Ugh. Oh my god. Two damage. Thank you for that. This is actually just stupid. This is a fucking shitty boss fight. Like, what am I actually... You can't guard. Like... no effect. don't know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Like, it's just, there's like a specific window you can hurt him. I don't know what it is. But it's, you get hit every time. Yeah, it's sometime after the spin. That was after the spin. He has to, like, settle back on his feet or something, like... This is the most unengaging thing I've done in a very unengaging game so far. Keep in mind, every time I hit him, my weapon is losing HP, whether I'm hurting him or not. Just bear that in mind, guys. This is stupid. Bear in mind, I could not have upgraded my weapon any more than this. There's an attack power cap on weapons based on their type. No upgrades. Yep, there it is. This is... I would rather fight Malekith in Elden Ring than fight this guy. Okay, this is actually pissing me off. Hang on a second. His arms are impervious to attack. You can only attack his feet. Get close and attack him with Goro, taking care not to let him hit you. His arms are impervious to attack, so only attack his body. After doing so, he will sit down and lick his wounds, at which point you will be able to attack him again. Afterwards, he will get up and run from you, during which he is invincible. Repeat this process until he is defeated. It's amazing to me that this game has so little information on, like, the hit points that monsters have, the hit points monsters have, what you need to upgrade your weapons. Like, that tells me that people are not super into the game in the modern day, because you would think that by now somebody would have written down how many hit points the bosses have, that they would tell you what stats you need to upgrade a weapon, like... Wow. So it's literally a gimmick fight where the gimmick is hit him with this character. Oh wait, never mind. You're gonna die anyway. Yeah, but the thing is, like, it's stupid though, Perth, because this, I'm just randomly doing like 20 damage on a hit to him, but then sometimes it's only 5. It actually is just like a, oh, you get bonus damage if you use this character. Like, there's no reason why this weapon would do more than the other weapon. Like, this is a shitty game design choice right here. Like, this is just bad. This is just a bad game. I'm sorry. We're officially over the hump. This is a bad game. Like, that one did 90. Like, it's a gimmick battle. Gimmick battles are dog shit in every video game ever. Gimmick battles suck. I'm sorry. They're just bad. Oh look, his iframes are up. Okay, thank God. That. Yeah, the idea is that you're hitting him in the feet, except you're standing. His feet are as big as you, and you're standing directly in front of them, swinging. Like, that's just dumb. That's dumb. That's poor game design. That is a solution in search of a problem. How do we make the player use this character? We make it so that the boss is only weak to his attacks. That's irksome. What's happening to me? Well, you look like a nutsack covered in hair, and your boss fight sucks. That's what's happening to you. Who are you? Yeah, the idea is you're pounding his feet, except all of your characters are foot level, so, you know. Yeah, it would be different if they gave you some kind of, like, either textual hint or contextual hint in the way he moves. But it really is just like, are you ready? Because I'm about to just absolutely rip your asshole open. And then he machine guns you with seeds, runs up, and then just starts knocking you over again and again and again. Like, that was a stupid boss fight. I must apologize to you. That was uncalled for. Brown Boo Village. Yes, I know it. It's where the little people are. Come on, I'll take you there. The Little People's Village is just over this rock. Oops. You can't go any further, huh? Wait a second. How's this? Like, it made sense in the first fight, because the first boss fight, you're fighting a flying enemy, right? So it's like, oh, so I'll use the ranged character to knock him down, and then I'll switch and hit him with my good fighter. This one didn't have that. This one was just, you're on the ground fighting something that's bigger than you and faster than you, and you did get a new character recently, but he kind of sucks, so definitely use him. The curly-haired village chief's not so fond of humans, so watch yourself there. And as the fight was going on, I was getting really concerned that my weapons were going to break too. Like, there we go. Which was stressing me out. Also, I don't know if I said hello, Feared Goblin, but hello, Feared Goblin. I was in the middle of a rant when you came in. I apologize. Because y'all make me play bad games, Perth. Ask Philip Schneider why he plays bad games. I created a point redeem where people could suggest games for the community to enjoy, and at every opportunity, y'all choose violence instead of friendship. Mayday! Chief, this is weird. A human has come to the village. They never learn. We will have to go with the be aware of nights when stars fall plan. Yeltsin! Oh, and now he's doing that, which is great for a game. Kraken! Oh. What on? Leave me alone, will you? Oh. Whoa, bingo! The first try, and look at it. Like, it's boring, kinda. What do you do with this? I played Zelda 2 before, Goblin. I don't necessarily enjoy it. I don't necessarily hate it. It's just a game that exists. But I will say that I would never beat it because I have never beat it. The run up to Ganon's castle is the most... I don't say it's the most. It is in the top 10 most aggressively toxic runbacks I've ever seen in any game up to like the Dark Souls games. Like when you die and have to get a game over and have to start over at the beginning of the entire game and run through the entirety of the game so that you can get shit on again, just trying to get in the front door so that you can like lock yourself into the dungeon is so aggravating. Like, what does a human want in a place like this? The Dark Genie? What is that? No use talking nonsense. I'm sure sticking your head under the water will help you to reconsider playing the fool. Damn! What? This person seems to be telling the truth. Crystal has... Please, just come. Here we go. Clunk. What's happening right now? Why are we even here? It's been 12 hours since we had a story point. I don't know what's happening anymore. What good games would you give me, Feared Goblin? Objectively speaking. It took me 2 hours and 30 minutes to make it through 7 floors of that dungeon. Oh. I feel a tremendous power. This must be the Dark Genie that the guy was talking about. This the evil genie of darkness that our ancestors sealed? Could be that by Dark Genie I meant the evil genie of darkness. Yeah, no, I know, but I'm saying to get to the Great Palace in Zelda 2 is a pain in the ass. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was saying like you're trying to like just get your foot in the door so you can lock yourself in. But it's still a colossal pain just to get to the Great Palace. And then if you fail to make it to the Great Palace, you have to start over at the beginning of the game and then work your way back again. Like if you game over. Probably. Yeah, all those caves full of lava and flying enemies that try to knock you into the lava. What? You're telling us to seal that thing again? No way, never. We could never seal that monster, not with the ability we have now. Theo is right. Magic is indeed the secret power the Moon People have passed on through the generations. But as we lived in this land for so long, we seem to have lost that ability. We just don't have the power to seal the genie anymore. Doesn't mean that it's impossible, though. Well, what do we do then? There are no Moon People left here who can still use magic. But if you go to the moon, there should definitely be those that can. Oh, okay. Exactly, you're right. We need to go to the moon. God. People in Brown Boo have always prepared for this day to return. We have a ship to take us to the moon, hidden in a particular place. What? Can we really do such a thing? Yeah, there would be moon people on the moon. It's okay. We won't use it for a while anyway. Bring the moon orb here. Roger. The orb of the moon is a sphere to move the moon ship. With the orb, you can remotely control the moon ship from anywhere. Apparently Golbez stole it. Oh no. The moon orb is missing. What do you mean? Does anyone know where the orb is? Nem, sir. The other day, Joska went to Queens to sell moon fruits. Could it be that it was accidentally mixed? Could it be that the magical orb that controls our only means of leaving this forsaken planet could have been accidentally mixed together with food and sold at market? Yes, probably. Do you know about the moon orb? Ah, now that you ask, I do remember a strange colored fruit among the others. That must be it. How could you do that? I'm so sorry, Chief. Seems like we can't let you use the moon ship. Without the moon orb, we cannot operate the moon ship. Say, why not go to Queens to find the orb? You got to go through the tunnel this time of day? Oh, that is a good idea. You can find the orb on your own. Then we can operate the moon ship. These kinds of things should be done by oneself, I suppose. And you'll return it after you're done with it. With them doing all of the work, what are you doing? Now, I will mark Queens on your map so you can go there. Better get moving soon. Off you go. And I can get into all of these houses, which means I'm going to have to steal from all of these houses, I suppose. Get up here and it's going to be locked. Quit. Merchant District. Be careful not to go crazy shopping. Oh, that's okay. You can't go crazy shopping in this game because there's literally no way to make money other than finding random treasure chests and going back to town and selling everything for 1/10 of its value. It's impossible to go crazy buying stuff in this. Also, we constantly require you to be refilling your food, water, escape powder, repair powder, bombs, and 14 other things. So when you do find money, you have to spend it on stupid shit. This chamber is where moon fruits grow and are stored. Even if Mr. Nemu did, I'll never approve of, yeah, bombs, rope, lamp oil, yeah. Humans. First human our mayor liked. I wonder why you. Thank you for the temple offering. Compy. All the other ladders are broken for a reason. I just happened to look and I saw Cleveland Tom is on and it says charity stream opening. But I thought that the charity stream didn't start till tomorrow. I feel like he's trying to sell out of game sessions before I can get in there and make him play Spelunker. That's my feel. Alright. Get the hell out of this shit-tastic place. I can't remember. All I know is that I can make him play Spelunker, and that's all I really care about. I can't remember what the charity is. Oh, Heartbeat Heroes. He's talking about it. He's literally talking about it right now. He's got individual goals to make him do things, and then he's got a group goal where he'll do. I think if he makes $2,000, his wife will shave his head on stream. Spelunker for the Nintendo, not Spelunky. Yeah, I don't think we're going to make it through the entirety of the next town today. But I also don't want to just go in and just do that town next time. I don't know. Maybe I should. Maybe I should make this a short day, and then the next one can be a long one. So he's got a weapon upgrade now. I don't know. I don't know. Because I do want to, like, I want to be able to like, build up my weapon more. Damn it. We're completely out of antidotes. There you go. There's all my money. Yeah, don't go crazy shopping in the town. Fuck you. Sure. Oh, I did have antidotes. Damn it. They were just on my bar. Damn. Bad at games. Guess we'll go store this Sundew, because I'm not going back in that first forest. So the first dungeon was 17 floors, and then we added 2 floors. Now, if every dungeon is 2 floors longer than the one before it, and there's 7 dungeons total, or if there's 6 dungeons total, that would put us at 25 floors for the final one, which does feel right, but I don't know. I don't know. They could do adds 2, adds 3, adds 4, adds 5, adds 6, and then we'd be at 35. So who knows? I think I need this. It's a trade thing. I have not heard of that game. Yeah, a lot of this game just feels extra, Calrea. Just feels extra in general. This is what we call a nostalgia goggles game. 100% nostalgia goggles at play. All right. Give me a second. I'm gonna use the bathroom and I'm gonna come back and we'll check out Queens for a while because it's only been 2.5 hours. I can't promise I'm gonna get through this whole thing, but we'll give it our best college try. But between now and then, we have a empty chair stream that should take about 3 to 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Time for sippies. I'm gonna actually get a refill on coffee as part of my BRB. I mean, basically every emote that I have is an emote that I put in just so that I could overuse it just for myself. Like, they're, they're all emotes that I want to use, let's be honest. Like, all right, let's see what fresh hell awaits us in New York. I like your Wiglet, Goblin Junkbot. It's true. Hello? Is anybody here? Oh my god. Can you not quick travel? You can't quick travel into the... You can't quick travel in the paths! So you literally have to walk this whole way? Oh, bastards. Rhea is of the opinion that this game has been a stream lemon thus far, and I told her that if I have to, I am actually willing to just put a hiatus on the entire stream for a week and only play Dark Cloud and just beat the whole game in a week and then put it behind us. Oh, okay. Oh, you! So there are other humans left other than myself. I thought I was the only one left in this whole wide world. The dead emote. That's honestly one of my longest running emotes at this point. I've had that one for a while. Good to know there's someone, even though you are only a kid. I'm Rando. I sell goods here in Queens. And you? So, you are Vidoof. Oh, we don't have to stand here talking. Why don't we go over to my shop? Trash. Yeah, the trash emote. People get offended. It's so funny. I'll go into Breath of Fire streams and use that. People will be like, why is your trash emote Nina 3? But like, I feel like that's a pretty self-explanatory thing. What? They brought that fat beast back to life? Fools, they must be from the east. They are up to some madness again, those blasted Easterners. Wow, he's a little racist. Blood-sucking scum of the earth. Even back then. Damn. So what's the moon orb like that you're looking for? See, maybe it's lost in the undersea treasury. It's a shipwreck at the bottom of the Queen's Sea. Most merchants in Queens use it as a warehouse. Of course they do. Why would they not? But it's changed lately. Now there are monsters everywhere. Yeah. Like, have you played the game? That giant monster, but people are like, but she's got good AoE spells, and it's like, oh man, so does every other character if you just, you know, give them magma burst or lava burst. Oh, but Nina has really good AoE spells. Oh, but Momo has Earthquake and Meteor, which both do non-elemental damage, so they're actually just better for AoE anyway. Because nothing's resistant to her attack spells. That giant monster that attacked Queens must be the cause. Today it's so dangerous a place we cannot even go get our merchandise. Do you still want to go? There? Comma, there? Alright, I'll help you. Come, follow me. This Queens is a town of merchant traders. Some items we handle are really rare and expensive. Such expensive items need special care and handling. The safest place to keep such items here in Queens is... It's kind of a huge safe at the bottom of the sea, but you're wondering why that ship sank there, aren't you? It was about 100 years ago. The queen reigning over Queens passed away, and that was when the townspeople who adored the queen sunk her favorite ship along with her. That's the wrecked ship at the bottom of the sea near Queens. When Queens revived as a merchant town, the late Queen's sunken ship started to serve as the undersea treasury. Sounds a bit disrespectful, but merchants are practical. They make the best of any situation. What? Oh, how are you going to get there? Take a look at that. It is the submarine, Turtle, that makes trips to and from the shipwreck. Well, eventually we're gonna do a Breath of Fire 3 run, Perth, where I have to pretend Nina's useful. So that was an option y'all had instead of Dark Cloud. You could be watching me. You could be watching me say all sorts of lies about how great Nina is right now. Okay, I get it. I get it. You have to go alone. How do you operate it? You have to go alone. I'm assuming by go alone he means I'm not coming with you and not pick one party member to for this area. Yeah, I didn't want to say that because when Philip was playing. Yeah. There's a lot of overlap with the characters. It's like when Philip got Spar and he's like, "What kind of character is Spar?" And I was like, "He's Gene with more spells." Literally, they're the same character. They're both slow as hell. They both have crappy attack. They both take way more damage than they seem like they should, and they both have primarily support spells. But Spar has a couple of attacks and a couple of heals. Like, Spar is what you get when you add Rand's spell selection to Gene. Hey, Waffle Dynasty. Like, don't they all? Doesn't every single one of them have a niche moment of usefulness in the game? Shipwreck. So I was telling Calrea before I came back in here that this is the point where I quit playing the game 20 years ago. And I already see why. Due to a mysterious force, as soon as you stepped in the door, you started getting thirsty. Sten, I would say that Sten and Cat, and this is what I was gonna say in Philip's stream yesterday, but I didn't want to like flavor his opinion or whatever. I feel like Sten and Cat are essentially the same character, and they are both a fast, squishy physical fighter with limited magic utility, and they are both competing with the best character in the game, hands down, for their slot of relatively fast physical fighter. Like, they're competing with Ryu for their role, and they each have a thing that you can do to like make them better. But I don't know. Sten, of the two, I'd rather have Sten than Cat, because Sten is a little more resilient and he does have more AP. So especially depending on the people you get in your town, you can like you can give him Thunder and Freeze, so he gets a couple of extra spells. But yeah, he's just, I mean, the hard carry for that game is Ryu and Bo. Ryu and Bo by themselves, you can beat the entire game, and everybody else could be level 1. Yeah. If you want to get really technical, Ryu, Bo, and the secret character. Or you could swap out the secret character for Nina too. Look at that. We cleared one room and our water bar is empty. Don't forget, everybody, I'm using a sword that specifically causes me to get thirsty at a slower rate than normal. So This is what happens when you have a buff to your thirst meter. Oh my god. The hitbox on that fucking thing. I don't think Philip has been to that location yet. I don't know if he's gonna make it to that location. He tends to be a little too loosey-goosey with how he approaches battles in RPGs. And I feel like if he did find his way to that island, rather than engage with the specific ways you're supposed to fight everything, he would just auto-battle and die. Like, that's not me being mean to Philip, like, that's just... The sense I get is that you could tell him, like, 14 times how to kill a Chorking, and he would still try to fight it with physical attacks and die to it. Oh look, one of those swords that I was finding in the first dungeon of the game 10 hours ago. How nice. Thank you. Bad thing, not good. Thank you, Ayla. Yeah, I don't know. I desperately want to like the party, but I feel like that's the biggest negative for me in that game, is that I like Breath of Fire 3 because of the variety and how you can approach playing through the game. And Breath of Fire 2, like Breath of Fire 1 does the same thing, but Breath of Fire 2 shoehorns you so badly with your party members that it's just like, it really is just a play the game I want you to play it type game, like play the way the devs wanted it to be played. A hook. You probably know, Perth, is Rand's whole issues with his equipment, is that due to a coding issue? Or was that an intentional thing that he just like can't wear hats and that kind of thing? Yeah, Rand is good. Like honestly, I didn't like him as much because I don't like slower. Just in RPGs in general, I prefer fast characters. Um, like I don't need a tanky team in Pokemon if all my characters move before you. Um, but honestly, Rand is good, and Rand you can get his like upgraded form in the same party as Bo, which is nice. Yeah. Well, that, and let's be honest, his hands are like the size of a wheelbarrow, and you're opening treasure chests and finding knuckles that fit him. like like just once in an RPG, I want to see the giant oversized tank character using using a claymore as like a regular weapon, like a regular one-handed sword, because they don't make great swords that are big enough for him. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I want to see. Oh wow, that's special. Got spike wheels. I can't remember which one is his best. I know that if Beretta sells it, generally speaking, if Beretta sells it, the only thing that's better is the guy on the island that you can only fly to, or the fish merchant on the island that you can only fly to. Like if they don't sell it, then Beretta's the best one in terms of like purchasable gear. So I couldn't say for sure, but I would presume that Beretta has it. And even then, like you gotta really be on your shit to get Beretta's best gear before the very end of the game because of the way they advance her, like the programming behind how they advance her shop. You gotta more or less like the minute you get the village, you gotta go get her. Otherwise, you can't even get that stuff until after you leave Saint Eva, I think. Yeah. Ice block. Am I just like out of healing? I'm just out of healing items. I just have none. Cool. Keeps fish fresh for a long time. Are you sure it's not the salad bowl for the increased agility? So he has an agility of 2 instead of 0? Or the bandana? Oh, there you go. He starts with the salad bowl. Salad bowl and a wristband. I played a red mage in Final Fantasy XI, and people hated me because my focuses, my foci, if you will, were like sword and shield and black magic, and then my healing magic was basically good enough to keep me alive. So people would be looking for a healer, and they would invite me to their party. They'd be like, "Hey, you want to join up?" They'd say, "Are you a red mage? Do you want to join up?" And I'd be like, "Yeah." And then we get into a fight. And they'd be like, "Why aren't you healing me?" It's like, I'm a fucking red mage. I'm not a white mage. Like, wait, I'm keeping myself alive. Like, my role here is to deal damage and not require babysitting. And then they would kick me out. Like, okay, fair enough. Yeah, no. That's how I see the red mage as a versatile damage dealer that does not require babysitting. That's how I played it. Was I can deal damage in whatever way I need to, and I don't need you to worry about keeping me alive. Just worry about the tank. I'll be fine. People did not like that. To be fair, Perth, when he played Voltage Genesis, he did. I had to essentially yell at him because he was using literally the dumbest character um as small ice, melted small ice. What is that? They will spoil unless kept on ice. He used the dumbest character, Delphine, as a wizard by giving her items that gave her attack spells. It was like, why does this character suck so bad? I don't know what to tell you, man. Like she's a monk. She's not a wizard. Fine, we still love him. We still love him, Perth. We just don't trust him alone in the house with the gas on, right? Yeah, you should be able to look at that character and know what his role is. Like, honestly, the only surprising thing looking at him, the surprising thing should be that he has magic, right? Like, that's the thing. You should be like, oh damn, he can cast spells. Like, okay. Well, yeah, he casts heal spells. Obviously, he's a healer because he heals. Yeah, I usually, honestly, I will get the magician, was it Barrows the magician? And I'll usually get him up to where he gives the missile spell. And I'll give the missile spell to Rand and Bo, just to give them the extra, like, attack options. Like, Rand is pretty good all around. He's a better all around. Like, if I had to pick a character that you can make into an all around decent character without bending over backwards, Rand is probably one of the more well-rounded characters in that game. And like, I desperately want Jean to be good in that game because I love Jean so much. Jean, if you will. I love that character so much, but he is just so not good. Yeah. This one has 4 slots. Get it? And a Metal Breaker. Oh my god. Oh, it's got Metal Breaker on it. Oh, well, I'm cursed. His chop is fun, but you don't really get it until you get to the point where it can't one-shot enemies anymore. So I don't know why I want this flapping fish. Guess I'm supposed to sell it? I don't know. Yeah. Like, if it weren't for well, the other thing that sucks about him is that he requires the Holy Shaman for his best form. And Nina and Bo are both arguably just better party members for different reasons. and both of them also require the Holy Shaman for their best form. Like, there's just not a lot of good overlap. Like, if you have to choose between Bo, Nina, or Jean as being the one with their ultimate form unlocked, like, nobody's gonna choose Jean over Bo or Nina. Like, Bo just for the vibes, I like Bo, but even then, I mean, Bo's thing, this spray ability isn't that great. It's just the fact that his stats are silly and he looks like a fucking Mega Man character when you when you change him. This is true. He does defend against attacks better than anybody. I'm guessing that flapping fish is probably a sellable thing. Like, you find ice, you find the fish. Have the fish. Seems oddly specific. A sign required. Oh, I know why I'm doing so much damage, because this thing's got like a 60 in Fish Killer. That's right. Womp. Undead. Fish Killer. Getting thirsty. So I wonder if that ice melts like a little bit per floor, or if it's like steps or time. Like, will that fish still be fresh by the time I get out of here? Oh, I didn't realize there was a water pool here. I'm dumb. I didn't realize this was here. I could have saved myself some agony. I don't know. We have the hook. Cursed, which doesn't really matter. Points! Copies claimed the points. Another. Hey, absolutely. Thank you for being here so long. Listening to me yammer about everything. The one thing that you can rest assured on is whatever game we're playing is going to be the one we're not talking about unless it's making me angry. That's the one thing you know. But thank you for listening to me yammer. Alright. Leave dungeon. Alright, where's your store at? This is true. Y'all got me talking about Breath of Fire. I've only mentioned Rings of Power once so far. I don't know what purpose that serves, so. Yes, I'm leaving. Bored. I'm gonna clear this whole place out and then find out that Dude Man had the moon orb all along, and I'm gonna be pissed. My prediction. Actually got a few things here. Jack's store. Why would we have Jack? That would just be silly. I'm gonna go back to Naruna Village because I don't need cheese for 60 gold when bread heals half my health bar. And I also don't need premium water when tasty water heals most of my water bar. Like, that's... don't need that much. I'm gonna max his out before I work on anybody else. I would hope that 10 is the max, but we'll see. I don't know, we did burn through 10 water droplets pretty quickly on that one. This is the 3-drop water, which isn't great, but... oh shoot, hang on. Deposit my fishing bait. Sooner or later, I'm going to have to actually do some fishing in this game. That's it. Should have gotten the tasty water from what's its face, but move to shipwreck. Yes. Shipwreck. So the question is, are they going to continue being as vanilla as possible and have the next character be a ranged character, or are we going to get another melee character? Because I know there's 3 of each. And I know that the last character you get is a ranged character, but I don't know the order of the other 2. So the question is, are we going to get another ranged character and have to learn their gimmick? Or are we going to get some crazy melee character that has a very specific gimmick that they're good for and never any other time? Correct. Ooh. Spout! Well, I know there's a guy with a spear. There's a guy with like a machine gun, and then there's a chick with like a magic ring or whatever. So, I don't know. I don't know the order that they pop up. Hey, absolutely. Thank you for hanging out for so long, Goodbye. Hope you have a good rest of the day. We're gonna be starting Curse of Monkey Island soon, by the way. Let me check my schedule real quick. I can't remember if it's this Wednesday or next Wednesday that we're starting it. Give me a second. Yeah, this Wednesday. So we're gonna starting this Wednesday. We're gonna be playing Curse of Monkey Island till we beat it. So I know you requested that one, so wanted to make sure you were aware of it. Unlike Philip and Vidoof, who made me play this and then went to build a car and play Super Seducer. Yeah, just from the little bit of time I talked to Calrea about it, I can tell you she has a very dim view of this game. And it's like, you should not keep playing this game. Like, no, I can get through it. Played worse games for longer. Thank you for the temple offering, Waffle. Ah, yes. Brand's Feather. They did intro the mimics pretty early in this dungeon, too. Unfortunate. Whoa, shit. Yeah. Ding. How magnanimous of you. I'm teasing. Road? Why would you need a road for Queens? The entire town is paved. To be fair, Voltage isn't great for streaming because of the amount of dialogue in it. King Mimic? Nope. You don't have a treasure chest key. Ah, yes, a Shamshir, another weapon I was able to get in the first dungeon. I'm getting salty. Sippies. That room was a big old nothing burger. Yeah, that's the padding of the games. Like I have really thought hard about getting the Dragon Quest 3 2D HD remake or Dragon Warrior 3 because I did play that game a lot as a kid because I just spent a lot of time in the car driving around, like riding around as a kid. But the amount of grinding in that game that they use to extend the playtime is just so absolutely criminal. Like, I'm just like, ugh, I don't want to play that game if it's just going to be all grindy. And there is certain stuff, I totally agree. There's some stuff that's just not good for streaming, right? Starfield is a stream limit. Like, would I play something like Total War on stream? Probably not. I really like that game. You know, I play a lot of Arc Raiders. I play a lot of Remnant 2. I play stuff like that. I don't stream that stuff. Like, I'm not streaming that. And this one kind of crosses the line, right? Because it's retro and everybody likes retro, and it's an RPG and everybody likes RPG. This is a long retro RPG. I will say this is the best soundtrack so far I've heard. The song for this area is the least aggravating that I've heard so far in the game. Like every other song I've heard in the game so far, there's like one note in the sequence that just irks me. Like the cymbals weren't terrible, but the cymbals were a thing in the forest. The flute or the whistle sound in the starting village is horrible. Like there's no way to adjust the sound in this game that doesn't make that pierce your eardrum. This one's nice and relaxing. You can sleep to this song. It is only like 8 notes on read. Yeah, no, I wouldn't recommend. I would recognize the bad ones because of the bad things, right? Like you'd recognize the Rune Village because of the flute. You'd recognize the forest because of the cymbals, but yeah. Right now in this moment, I know I've spent about 12 hours in and out of the first cave, Dran's cave, and I cannot recall what the song sounded like. Oh, Sammy only. Correct. The Age of Voltron. It's already proving itself. Okay. Escape powder. Red. Mimic. Oh. I am shocked. So we know there's no Atla on this stage, which means that once we find the hook, we can just bail. Because any stage that forces you to use another character, there's no way to collect the Atla, so you bail out. Falls in. Shredded. Antidote. Oh shit. Thunder. Same level with different skins. Well, I mean, aren't all 3D RPGs basically the same level? It's just long hallways and square rooms, right? But I do get what you mean. I will say the environments look better in this area in the forest than in the cave. The cave was pretty gross and boring. Aha! Fight against the camera, pleb. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that is one thing, is that, like, essentially the MO for this game is go to town, get story element. Get to midway point of dungeon, get story element. Get to end of town, get story. Like, there's three story beats for every town, right? And there's theoretically 6, maybe 7 towns in the game, so that suggests that there's between 18 and 20 story elements. Like, the entire game is 18 to 20 story beats. And then 30 hours of running around. Not including the semi-mandatory grinding that occurred. I would so very much like get that hook so I can leave. There we go. I can pretty much guess what my rating for this game is going to be right now, and I will say that it is refreshing that I get the sense that most of you in the community are going to agree with on this game's score. Like, when I give it its score, people are not going to be like, "What?" Like, I think people are generally going to agree with me that I made the right the right call. I will tell you that every time I play this game, the score goes down a little more. It started at a decent score and has made a downward trend ever since. It's like a certain person's approval rating after election. This is honestly really stupid too, because this actually, I don't think I talked about this before, but the buttons for Goro, like, the range to hit them is very small, and if you're standing too close, like, anytime you have a thing you can interact with and it's like, oh, it looks like you could interact with this, okay, so fucking do it. Like, don't tell me you can interact with this. You could say, do you want to interact with this? But don't say, oh, it looks like you could do this. Just do it. That's whenever I see a switch for Goro, I'm just like, oh my god, because it's so hard to, like, space him correctly so that you can hit the button. I mean, the slingshot is okay in that it's ranged. Oh, what the hell? Didn't even see those guys. Get out of here. Welcome in, MK. How you doing? When I got her, I did immediately be like, oh god, the Fairy King's gonna see me and be like, alright, you little goon. We are struggling with its charms, MK. I have not played this game since it was a fairly fairly new entry in the PS2 library. Yeah, and I've heard so a couple members of the community told me I should play this. They spent a lot of channel points to get me to play it, and then shortly after I started playing it, they were like, "Yeah, Dark Cloud 2 is way better." Like, why didn't you make me play that one though? Why you got me playing this one? What, am I not gonna get the story? Like, am I not gonna understand what's going on if I didn't play the bad one first? Like. I don't know. I think you might have your goggles on. I think we're gonna play it. We're gonna play it all the way through. We're gonna beat it. We're gonna engage with the mechanics of the game. I might even fish at one point. But as it currently stands, I think that the phrase I would choose to describe this game is in the modern era is aggressively mundane. But I do tend to rate games based on how they are now. Like, if this was an indie, if like I treat every game when I'm ranking it, I treat every game like it's an indie game that I've never seen before, and it just came out. How does it hold up? Right? Right. Which is not necessarily the fairest way to look at games, because by that measuring ape, you would argue that like the original Legend of Zelda isn't very good, right? You're like, yeah, but it's got these problems. But at the time, it was fantastic. Maybe I should start doing a side-by-side. I'll start doing a side-by-side ranking and saying like, this is what I think how it compares versus games that came out around the same time, and this is how it compares today. Might need to be what I do. The range on some of the ranged enemies' attacks is actually kind of stupid. Like, it always feels good to walk in a room, look around a corner, and realize that there is a terrain-piercing bullet already on its way to hit you. Before the enemy has even had line of sight on you. Ah, yeah! There we go. Correct. I don't care which character I get next. I just want them to be good at fighting the mimics. Like, I want them to have a good moveset that just shits all over the mimics' attack pattern. That's what I want. The way they jump around is irksome. Aha. Alright. So I guess this is it for this floor. Fresh fish. I should probably bail out at the end of this floor so I can sell these fish. So that I can afford like 2 bottles of water to help keep me going. So, if I haven't made you rage quit out of the stream yet, MK, what specifically do you like about the game? Tell me and tell all of us. And I'm not saying this to question you. Like, I am questioning you, but like, I'm not questioning your life choices. I just want to know what about this game makes you love it. Like, why do you love this game in the modern day? So I can get perspective from other people. Did the fish just rot? Oh no, there they are. Seven, 8, 9, 10. Guess we'll never know. Over here. No normal human person could ever progress past this point. It was a fool to try. Ride on the submarine, the turtle. More like a fish. That line on the side of the screen there. I don't know if I necessarily need to watch this cinematic every time I come here. Please and thank you. This is why we do travel to other area instead of use the thing. Right? Is it gonna ask me what floor I want to go to, or does it just take me to the first floor again? Like, what's going on right now? Okay. So from when you get off the submarine, you can go to any of the floors you've already been to using that hook specifically. But you can't just ride it to the top. Due to a mysterious force on this floor, you get thirsty quicker. Of course you do. Why wouldn't you? I've had plenty of time to save up money and buy resources, so of course I would run out of asshole. Stupid. The hell? Okay, we are not getting no drinking from springs. Time for sippies. Until the 3:53 mark. No spring sip. I might make this floor impossible. These are all 3-drop heals, I believe. Yeah. So we've basically got 17 water droplets and then this one. So 26 water droplets to get through this whole floor. Oh, there's another 9. Okay. but there's a spring right there, Goblin. Tasty. Goblin, weren't you gonna leave the room to do something for a second? No. Right. How did you know? I need to get that, there's a sword you can get that has like an HP drain effect. I need to get that, and then the sand sword one, like, makes your thirst. It makes your thirst decrease faster, but you get water whenever you kill an enemy. Like, those would be good options at this stage. Yeah, I can, but the HP degenerates more slowly than the water. So it's easier to just have myself be dying of thirst and then heal myself. Just keep an eye on my health. Because I lose like 1 drop of water every 5 seconds on these floors. Whereas I've lost 14 hit points in the last 30 seconds. Like, which again, it just shows that this mechanic is stupid because they're like, oh, you get thirsty faster, even with a sword that makes you get thirsty slower. Like, okay, but I could also just let my guy die, like slowly die of thirst, and it'll be okay. Ooh. ×2 thing, huh? No, I understand. I fully understand what you were going for. This is just a way that you can, like, address the issue more easily than trying to drink water. Like, this is not me throwing a fit or like or pouting or anything. This is just literally the smart play. Because the way they have it set up is dumb. Like, this is just the smart way to do it. I would love to spend some time leveling up that Buster sword and then put that on the 2x slot so I could get my Metal Breaker up and evolve my weapon again. I haven't evolved my weapon in about 6 or 7 hours of gameplay. But no, I know what you meant, Goblin. Once I am allowed to drink from springs again, I will go hit the spring again, but yeah. I didn't think you were trying to sabotage me. Like Philip Schneider, who in Cult of the Lamb redeemed add me to your cult and then refused to enter the raffle. Like, what I should have done, I realized afterwards what I should have done was just name a character Philip and just had that be his character, but I was like, yeah, no, I'll do that. Or Waffle, who says only use my character, so we have to sit there and watch him tread water because we can't get out of where we are. stuck behind a jump spot. Goblin's wholesome with his destruction. I mean, I could, like I said, I could have just said, hey, this character's name is Philip Schneider. It would have been fine. Yeah. So like I would have used up every bit of water in my inventory by now. The standard way. And like even now, literally, like if I was to go all the way over to that spring and then rest in the spring and then come back here, I would still be out of water again. Like the thirst meter is just stupid. The thirst meter is stupid in this game. Philip's gonna watch this VOD, or he's listening to me in the background. He's like, man, Sir is talking mad shit about me right now. I'm not talking shit, Philip. I'm just spitting truth. Were you there for my 8-hour stream of the desert in Breath of Fire 3? Last time we ran it, where I did a full grinding stream in the desert. Holy shit, and then there's these guys who literally take more than half of your life in a single hit. Oh, by the way, defense and HP are gated behind storyline progression, just so you know. That was crazy. Like 70 damage. Oh, Lord. Next time I play Breath of Fire 3, I need to get a better video of me running or like walking in the desert, because I actually have a BRB screen that I had made of Ryu walking in the desert at night. That's like, we'll be there soon or something like that. But I never use it because you can't hear the music playing very well. It's not super audible. I've used it a couple of times, but it just, you can't really hear the music, so I need to make a new one. Yeah. The OG. Like my original BRB. Actually, I think my original BRB screen was that music, but it was Link sitting on the table. I had a picture of my fluffy black and white cat just sitting on the table looking at me. Temple offering from Calrea. Calrea, are you looking at that thing you sent yourself yet? Hours ago you said you needed to, that you were going to soon. Nice. Okay. Nobody distract her. Lapping fish. Actually neat. Here's something like whistling. Oh, okay. I can just give him a fish. Cool. That's horrific. A young general appeared. No, thank you. I don't know that I necessarily want to experience more of this dungeon. Got the hook, so why am I still here? There don't appear to be any more orbs, right? So we can just leave. Just go. Uh-oh. Captain! Somebody's here! Thank you, Goblin. Yeah, we're gonna... This afternoon, she and I are gonna go to, there's like an outdoor mall. We're gonna walk around and we're gonna go to a restaurant that we haven't been to in like 7 years that we very much enjoyed. Yesterday we went out. I took her out to like a seafood grill place for an early dinner, and then today we're going to a not really a Thai place. It's like an Asian street food place. They have like a bunch of different dishes there, and it's very good. We're gonna walk around some shops and we'll do that, and then tomorrow I'm gonna cook. Although I did, you don't have to answer right away, Calrea, but I did. Well, as long as you're not doing anything special for the date. I did think, Calrea, that because we have those steaks in the fridge, I could cook the steaks tonight, and then we could do that tomorrow. But I can't remember if it's supposed to rain tomorrow or not. So, up to you, either way. Any landlubber that trifles with my ship won't leave alive. Hey, all ya hearties. Feed 'em to the sharks. Okay. Cap, he's over there. I knew that, you fool. That way. Feed 'em to the sharks. Correct. Okay, so these are the things that drop Metal Breaker. These are what I've been looking for. The Metal Breaker, the cannons drop Metal Breaker. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna put that right there. So that'll give me double Metal Breaker points. And then, I don't know. I guess I'll... this one here. I think it's just an undead, right? Holy, okay, now. Is that it? I think that was it. That was the whole floor, guys. Oh, yep. There's a crystal with a red beam. Maybe it has something to do with opening this door. Alright, so it's time to get our next party member, I suppose. Okay, that's fine. And crystal with a red beam makes me think magic more than it makes me think spears, so... Time for sippies. How close are we to leveling this weapon up? Oh, not even close. Alright, so we gotta place some Georama parts. Doodly-doo, doodly-doo. And I would assume that one of the things I found is gonna have an item or a person. Let's configuration in a sec. Rudy's store. Rudy. Boom. Rudy's store goes here. Because why wouldn't it? Jack's store goes here. in it. Nobody. Jack. Knife-wielding shop owner. Alright. Joker's house. Here. Just dropping everybody in this central area. Joker. Oh, and his house can be fully built, so... Shaft sticking out of the roof. There we go. Alright. King's hideout. Quick-witted. And then the sheriff's office. Doesn't fit. Mustached man keeps the peace, a boy aspiring to be. Alright, and a fountain. Alright. So let's talk to this guy. Hey kid. You look like you're from around here, but this is a good town, so make yourself at home. My name is Sam. I'm Sheriff Wilder's assistant. Need anything for your plate? Please place my patrol bicycle outside. Okay? Fruit of Eden. Sheriff is not here. Worthless. Oh. Are you the sheriff? There you are. Never seen you before. Are you from another town? You're from Narune Village. I have a relative living there. I'll tell you about it some other time. Macho. Macho. Crimes occur. I need at least 2 prisons. Okay. So he needs 2 prisons. Bing. 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 There we go. Hi, Vidoof. The sheriff's office will resume operations starting today. The town's safety is in good hands. Come inside. The sheriff's waiting. There you are. Vidoof, right? You're the one who restored the town, aren't you? What an amazing young man you are. Amazing, isn't he? I'm Wilder, and I'll be glad to help you from now on. Run into any problems, come to me. Moon Orb? I've never heard of it. Sorry I couldn't help you with that. Sheriff, Joker might know something. Joker? That Joker who sells crystals? Yes, sir, he's been acting funny lately. The word is that he's running around to find a rare crystal. I see. He's the kind that does anything for money. Probably trying to stock up on some more weird items. Vidoof, that moon orb is sort of like a crystal, right? Joker might know something about it. You should go see him. What? You haven't met with Joker yet? I see. Okay, leave it to me. Sam, yes, sir. Just a minute, please. Try to make it fast. Here it is. Ah, thank you. Vidoof, take this with you. Joker gives you a hard time, show him this. He'll cooperate after that. Search warrant. Show him a search warrant. It's the best way to make new friends. Attachment bag is full. Dude. Attack +2. Nice. Alright. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna do a bathroom break real quick. And then we will keep on keeping on. We're gonna get our new character here soon. BRB. Enjoy. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Thank you for that. All right. Rudy. Hey, brother, you're not from this town. Good to meet you. I'm Rudy. I own a fish store. I'm not open for business yet, though. I have 3 fish baskets. You thought it was 2, didn't you? Don't forget now. Yeah, I bet. Everyone was aware of my absence. Ow. Yes. That tracks. Bread. Get this bread. Get this ice. Most janky looking card I've ever seen. Hi, how may I help you? The store's reopened today. Lots of fresh fish here. Why don't you buy some? Ah, that's right. You're my first customer. I'll give you a special discount price. Only 70,000. Here. Oh, flapping fish acquired. Make sure to keep it cold or it'll get rotten. Always place it next to ice if you keep it in a bag. I'll give you some free ice for today. Wow. Good morning, Chainsaw Bear. Thank you. Thank you for the happy Valentine's Day. Appreciate you. So, getting fish from the port to the shop is a snap now. Thank you much, brother. Oh, so he's like happy with where he is. We're gonna walk around some shops and we're gonna have some delicious foods later. Just throw that fish right back in his face. I don't want this shit. Yeah. We went to a seafood place, like a seafood grill place yesterday. And it was good. But we're gonna go out again today. Basically one of those can't decide where we want to go, so we'll go to both things. Thanks for nothing, Rudy. I swear you're not used. A bomb. I know, I saw. You said that if she didn't like it, she never had to do it again, right? Yeah, I saw you were talking about that. Must be from out of town. My name is Stu. Not like Chunky Stew, just Stu. Even if it's something as small as a lamp, we have to put it in the house. Okay. Stu. Alright, so this is Joker's place. Tasty wall. Get in here? Attachment bag is full. Well, of course it is. What else would it be? MP. Nope. I get into these damn shops. There we go. Didn't work a second ago. Hell yeah. Door's closed today. Go home, will you? What? You have a warrant? Damn, Wilder has gone too far. Well, come in already. What? What do you want from me? I'm busy. I have no time to play with children. What's that thing you got on your counter there, man? Kind of oversized and looks like it would hurt. Moon orb, what's that? What makes you think I know about such a thing? Let me ask you one thing. What kind of thing is this moon orb? I can't believe you are such a fool looking for something you know nothing about. You know what I am looking for now, boy. You want to know, don't you? Then let me tell you. It's called the Life Sphere. He who possesses the sphere is supposed to be granted eternal life. It's a legendary sphere. I'm sure it's somewhere here in Queens. It's just, that sphere contains fearful magical power. It's said that he who holds it in his hand will have eternal life but lose his most precious possession. Well, of course, the most precious thing other than your life. I heard it came here around 100 years ago, but nobody knows what happened after that. Oh, right around the time the Queen died? Exciting story, eh? I'm gonna find it. When I get it, the only thing I will lose is going to be this store. I think I've got an idea where to... Ah, nothing. Forget it. Looks like I already said too much. Somehow I don't feel like you're a stranger, though. Let's be friends, huh? We're both looking for the same thing. I sell nothing but these useless crystals. Come buy some anytime. Cool. Do you want to buy some of these useless crystals? See you around, brother. Fruit of Eden. Win the gym. Yo, buy something. King's Hideout. Feeling this. Hey, buddy. No good. Commoners don't just walk in and talk to Mr. King. Little boy, please stop barging in. Do you need anything for your place? Don't forget about that car. Or about my car. Don't you love that sleek body? Not bad, right? Okay. Where's your other helper at? He's got another guy I need to talk to. up here? Where's the other one at? Oh, you? Jake. Never saw you before. I am Jake. I am with Mr. King, the Don of the town. Don't forget it. Didn't you forget the sunshade? It's important. And let's see. There it is. That stupid looking car. Hey Link, what you doing, man? Hey. Hey. What you doing? Y'all, we got an issue. He's stuck. Link, what's the matter? Jumped in there. Trapped. Link, what you doing, man? Trouble. That's all he is. Just trouble. He's like, I'm here, man. Just play your game. Leave me alone. Stu, seems like someone's at the door. Could it be the boy who restored my gorgeous mansion? Yes, sir. It seems so. Yikes. So he's come. He'll be coming asking for money, money, and more money. Probably. That's no good. No good at all. Wait, I've got an idea, boss. What? King bullying a boy? Can you imagine the bad press? No, you don't want bad rumors before the election. What do we do? Boss? Eh? Oh, that's it. We still have that option. That is quite, I don't want to be involved with that. No worries. It'll be okay. It's a 2-for-1 deal. Oh, all right. So you are the kind lad that completed my house for me, eh? Indeed you are. Yes, Vidoof, right? How can I help you today? Oh, no need to tell me everything. I get the picture. Wait over there. We'll get you what you need. Yes, something special. No. Now he wants to be in the laundry room. Vidoof was your name? You see, in this world, there are things so valuable that they're invaluable. In other words, there are things money can't buy. And this is one of them. Here you go, in appreciation of your hard work. Please, take it. You tell me you don't want it. Why? If you don't have a good reason, then you must accept it. You don't want to embarrass King by going without letting me return the favor. Then please accept this and be on your way. Oh no. How can I serve you, King, darling? Nope, it wasn't me. I haven't done anything. Oh, I see. It's not you this time, huh? Oh, that's no fun. What the hell is going on right now? So, it's you guys this time? And how can I serve you? No, it's not me. I don't know anything. What? No, it couldn't be. You called me for no reason? That's not good. That's not good at all. King, darling, I sense it in the air lately that every time I come out you seem upset. Or is that just my imagination? Upset? Me? No, never. Don't be silly. You never, upset me. Really? Then say my name out loud. Come on, with feeling. Is it Calrea? She's gonna be like, no. Who are we naming this one after? little bit of a Dami beanie girl. Thank you for the temple offering, Philip Schneider. Any thoughts? I don't. She's not full on. Not full on mommy Dami. Just a little Dami. There he goes. Calrea, do you want this to be you, or should I name her Rose? Not a blue. It's got to be somebody from the community, obvious. Or Amber. You Rose or Amber. Or Calrea. She says meh. She doesn't want it. I figured. The great genie, Rose. Yeah, that's the spirit, but you know my greatness already, so why do you go and call upon my greatness and majesty for no reason? Well, actually, he called you. Ah, so you're the, so yeah, so we got all around melee, speedy physical range, and then we got slow melee, and now I guess we're gonna get slow magic range, maybe? Magic ranged. You're the one, the boy everyone is talking about, going around fixing the world. Wow, that's awesome. And is this dark genie that's caused this mess that powerful? Stronger than me? Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm in. I'll fight that dark genie with you. Just give me a holler when you need me. And she just eats herself off into outer space. Rose has become an ally. We did it. Fountain. Oh my god. Fountain is enormous. Why though? It's like a whale. Why? A gourd. So if she's a genie, that means she doesn't have a thirst bar, right? Because she's a supernatural being with great power and immortal life, right? That means she doesn't have a thirst bar, right? Nope, she does. She has a thirst for if only the storage in this game wasn't so prohibitive, maybe you could actually give her a decent agua bar to begin with, but all right. So what's she got going on? She's laughably weak. Got a fountain. Got some shops. Oh, there's a third one. Okay. So we got Rose in our party. Let's proceed just a little further in. We're at the 4.5 hour mark. Let's proceed a little further in and see if we can get a weapon for her. I don't know. We're making progress though. What do we think? 19 floors for this one, or 20? Oh look, the treasure chest respawns. Does this treasure? Oh, because it's the hook. I was gonna say, does the treasure chest always respawn? That seems abusable, but yeah, it's okay. So let's see how she works. All right. Okay. R2, change view, cast spell. Oh my god. There we go. Instantly locks her in as the only user party member. Aha! So now we can farm metal breakers at this point. Yeah. If you kill those with bombs, they have a high chance to drop metal breaker, apparently. So, do that. Tip restores. Shantae looking ass. Never played that game. Bill? I've never played any of them. I like recognize the character, the purple ponytail and all. Nice. Never mind that the weapon is literally going through the monster's body as I'm swinging, but, you know, hitboxes being a thing. Link, you're not supposed to be up there. Link, you're not supposed to be up there. Get down, please. Using my Tempest cabinet to get up on top of the games box. She knows is not allowed. Customize. Don't need that. Please be a Shantae weapon. A worthless slingshot. Now he's waiting for me to get distracted. He gave up getting on the game cabinet, but he's sitting on the Tempest cabinet watching me, waiting for me to get distracted so he can jump up there. Bad cat. Too smart for his own good. Oh no, we have 6 cats, and he's got 80% of the brains between all of them. Bird. He's a lot nicer and more affectionate. When his first couple years, he was a spicy cat, man. He would bite you. You couldn't pet him. You couldn't for too long. You couldn't brush him. He had his boundaries. He's getting better. Older years. Oh my god. What engaging combat this is. Isn't this engaging combat, guys? Like, Jesus Christ, just take the hit, swing at me or die. Like, get out of here. Oh, that was irksome. That's a question you need to ask yourself. Tasty water requirement. Alright. So she gets locked in place when she's casting, unlike Sammy, who can shoot while she's moving. So I called it. She's our slow ranged character. So we've got all around melee, quick physical range, slow physical melee, and now we've got slow magical range. So what, next one's gonna be slow magic melee? I don't know. I think she's the only one that does MP damage. I'm not sure. Magic power damage. Which I do think that MP is magic power and not some other weird, like, ability to cast spells thing. So I think that actually does matter for her, that the MP upgrades. Yeah, increases effect magic +3. So I think that is a thing. Thank you, Goblin. Oh, Jesus Christ, why? Oh, it's a shame that I couldn't hit both of them with that bomb. You do. You're like, man, I got to spend them. Basker's store. Got to spend the points. There's money in my wallet and it offends me. That's Goblin. That's my Goblin impression. That's you. So I guess this last treasure chest over here is gonna have a cabin key, right? Except we've already got the hook, so we can bail. There's no treasure chests in there. No reason to go in there, short of getting to the back rooms, which I don't want to do. I pick up another metal break. I did not. Floofball VR is playing Catherine Classic. Is that the puzzle game? It's like a Shin Megami Tensei style visually, but it's like a guy who has a girlfriend named Catherine who's cheating on her with another girl named Catherine who spells it differently, but like she might be a succubus or something. I think that's what that. Just think, this is all a boat. This is a boat that 100 years ago was intentionally scuttled, and now they use it as a warehouse. This whole giant area. Even though there's areas that are full of water, somehow, it has not sunk. Except it has sunk. It has sunk, but is not full of water. An object which is designed to float on the surface of the water has been sunk to the bottom of the water without removing the air which gives it its buoyancy. Which would suggest that there is a lot more of this boat that's full of water than isn't, which suggests this boat is like insanely huge. Like, this is a modern day cruise ship built out of wood. Like that one Swedish Royal Navy ship that flipped over and sank in the harbor, right? It's sweet. A huge, like, triple-decker cannonade ship, and they fired the cannons and the thing flipped over. Correct. I'm not even gonna risk it. I'm gonna go for the 20. I have a feeling that 10 or 15 is probably it, but we're gonna go 20 on the Metal Breaker. And then the other ones we have to get, if we get any more, we have to give them to Sammy, because Sammy also needs Metal Breaker to evolve her weapon. They really did, like, man, we were able to do so much to evolve our weapons in the first dungeon, and then the second dungeon, they're just like, no, fuck you, you don't get to do that. This is not how we're gonna play this game. Yeah. So I started out, I was thinking somewhere between a 3 and a 3.5, but as this has gone on, I'm thinking 2.5. I'm thinking this is actively a bad game, Goblin. But I don't know, because most 2.5 games I would have quit playing a long time ago, and I'm still playing it, and it's only partially due to, like, stubbornness, right? Like, there's something here that's keeping me playing it, whether that's just like the ability to turn your brain off and just play it. Like, I guess you could say that's a good thing, is that it requires zero critical thinking to play this game. Like, other than the boss fights, which I guess we can just assume the boss fight gimmick is always gonna be based on the first 2 dungeons. I think we can assume that the gimmick for the boss fight will always be hit the boss with the new character and then switch to your original character and hit them for big damage. Over and over and over. Repeat until dead. Like, that's the sense I get. Sunk cost fallacy. I don't know about the sunk cost. Part of it is that people did redeem a lot of points for me to play it, and I don't want to rip them off, even though they're not here. Like, yeah, I don't want it to be like, oh, well, you can spend 20,000 channel points and I'll play it unless I hate it, in which case you lose your points. Sucks to be you. I think this is definitely a nostalgia goggles game. Like, the MK person that came in, I don't know if they're still here or not, but when I asked, like, I was like, yeah, I'm not really liking it. And I'm asking people, like, what specifically do you like about this game? And from Leggett, we got music. And Cosmic Code remembers working at Wendy's and playing this game, but not playing this game while working at Wendy's. This is just, I guess it's like a core memory combo that when he was a teenager working at Wendy's, he was into this game. And that's, so far we've gotten nostalgia and music is why people like this game. This 50-hour-long grind fest of a game. I like the weapon evolving. Like, I think that the weapon evolving is a fun trait. I don't like it being literally the only way to get stronger in this game, short of like story progression. And I don't like that it's gated behind story events because certain items that you need just aren't available until certain dungeons. Um, so like I think that thing is cool, like the ability to level up the weapons. I think that I still think that the thirst meter is a fucking joke, as I showed in that earlier stage where you're like you can't drink from springs, and I was like, all right, I just won't then, because whenever they actually use the thirst meter to create like challenge in the level by saying, oh well, your thirst meter expands more quickly, like okay, I just won't engage with that mechanic of the game, and it doesn't really negatively impact me. Like, by this point, I could have a weapon that drains HP every time I hit enemies if I wanted to do that grinding. Which would make me functionally immortal. Like, as long as, if I was to just get that weapon, and then, I don't know if I can get that weapon multiple times, or if it's like an evolution for for like a one-time only weapon, but if I could get the HP drain feature on every character's weapon, then I could in turn completely ignore the thirst feature on this game. Just never engage with that whole core mechanic and be fine. Which to me makes it clear that it's not a well implemented mechanic, if that's the case. Like, I have zero interest in leveling this guy's crap up. I know that when I 100% the village, we'll get the battle axe, and the battle axe evolves into his best weapon, so I'll level that off stream, but like, yeah. Like, I don't much feel like leveling her gear up because I know that I'm gonna need to find another piece of equipment, right? Like, I need another piece of equipment for her that I can level, because that's her default item, which means it's not long-term viable. I'm throwing away upgrade items for my gear because the storage is so restrictive. There's a lot to complain about in this game, and none of it is like, I don't know. Like, it's just a lot of bad decision making. Like, it feels like so much, like, sometimes games are just bad because they're bad, right? Like, they're just bad. This game has a lot of things about it that seem like they should be fun on paper, but in execution, they just fall flat. Like, it's just a lot of bad design decisions. Or not even design decisions, but like implementation. Like this, I was thinking about it earlier. It's just kind of like perusing in my brain. And this game feels like a game where the devs did the playtesting. Yeah. Like, if that makes sense. Like you'll get games where people will have you'll have your playtesters test the game, and they'll play it to see if it's fun or not. But then you have like the devs play it, and they play it to see if it works or not. And it's like, yeah, all of this works. You know? Is this fun? No. Which I did the same thing. Like when I was working on Voltage, like I'm testing to make sure everything works and that it makes sense. But then other people will play the game and they'll be like, you know, I really didn't like this mechanic, or I didn't like this thing, and I'm like, oh, I should change that. So, which is why a lot of the later updates for Voltage were like user experience based changes, right? It was because people were reporting that they didn't enjoy parts of the game, so I changed those parts of the game. I added a map. I made a gamepad configuration, like stuff like that. I just don't feel like they ever had somebody play this game and tell them if it was fun or not. I feel like they had people play this game and tell them if it worked or not. I mean, well, yeah, but that's like every RPG ever, especially from Japan, especially from this time frame, which doesn't excuse it. It just is what it is. Oh, is it Metal Breaker or Thunder? I don't know, so I'm gonna roll the dice by throwing away a Thunder element upgrade to get a Thunder element upgrade. Cool. and this is all good-natured ribbing so far for the most part. Like I'm still not like at the point where I'm mad about the game or anything. I think that I enjoy the grinding, like which is sounds crazy because I really hate grinding in a game, and I think that the grinding is the best part of this game. Is like the ability to grind up when you do get the ability to like access new treasures and items and like actually work to build up your gear. I do think that's probably the most fun and engaging part of the game. But even that takes too long. Like it's too long and it's too mysterious, right? Trying to like figure out what is needed to level up. Like, what do I need to level up this weapon? I don't know. I know that this this stat isn't high enough, but whether I need a 3 or a 30, I have no clue. Hawaiian shirts is a form of currency. For what? You mean like for my channel points? You don't like Rings of Power? Oh. Yeah. The second Voltage game, there is a character that when you complete his storyline quest, he gets a different shirt. And in game, I actually have a T-shirt that's like the logo. It's got like the logo for Golden Fish Entertainment on the back, and it's got like a little thing for Voltage on the front. Um, and I actually have this character when he gets his storyline quest finished, he gets the Voltage T-shirt because I just did it as a joke. I could make him get a Hawaiian shirt. That'd be funny. That would be fun. A weapon or a mimic? Of course it's a mimic. Why the fuck would they give you a weapon for anyone other than the main character, right? Like, why would that? Wouldn't you rather just fight this thing? Just burn your entire HP bar of your weapon on this? Yeah, of course. Nobody wants them. He's like, nah, fam. I don't want that shit. I got rid of it. Hey, 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 hey. The fish? Fish looks like me? Oh, yeah. Totally. Get your eyes checked. Brother. I would dearly love to beat this whole dungeon. We're on floor 12. Oh. Damn you, camera! Fucking camera, man. All right. Wow. Okay. How is he? Got all these stupid pillars. Just remember, you wanted more like features in the middle of the rooms. This is your fault, Goblin. Please give me the hook. Please. Please give me the hook. Please give me a weapon. Use a treasure key. Give me a weapon for Shantae. They just always give you the... this is another thing I think was not tested. The drop rates. As your party grows, they really do need to like start phasing out drops for the earlier characters' weapons, or just the main character. Like, by this point in the game, unless I'm getting some really crazy one-of-a-kind shit, I don't think that I need to be getting a weapon for the main character out of a treasure chest. Like, I am locked in on what I'm using at this point. The whole idea of like, oh well, your weapons break and they disappear, so you might need a replacement. No, your weapons break and they disappear, and you might need to reload the save. Like, that's the real truth of 99.9% of everybody that plays this game, is that if their weapon breaks, they are reloading the game. There's no way they're gonna be like, oh well, darn, and then just keep on playing with a brand new weapon that needs to be upgraded from scratch again. Like, there's absolutely zero chance. I would be shocked if I found one person that actually does it, that's not doing it as like a gag or as a special challenge. She does dunk on the mimics, which I did get what I wanted there. As I did say, please God, let whoever I get next have a moveset that's good for mimics. So that's nice. So we got some treasure chests in the corners. Up top is going to be where the hook is. Right? So we're going to have to kill every monster. Captain. Wow, I was gonna say, wow, so he blocked the AoE. That's cool. I was about to get really frustrated there. Yeah, every enemy you fight, it just burns through. That's just a function of the weapon not doing a lot of damage. I had the same issues with Sammy when I first got her. Is you just have to build the attack power up a lot more for the ring here to make up for the fact that it's you know, it's ranged, so you obviously it's gonna burn through its HP faster. How you doing, Calrea? You're not getting annoyed with me for still being playing yet, are you? Do we have a time limit? I know you said you're working on that paperwork. Oh, could have just gotten in here whenever I wanted to. Okay. Wait a s- oh. So you have to have at least a little bit of every element on her weapon to be able to open doors. Oh my goodness. That I hate. Because you know the natural progression of that is you don't have enough elemental power to open this door. Like that's cool that you need to like look at it and switch, but that's the thing I'm dreading is that the next step in the progression is you need to have at least 20 points of wind damage on your weapon to do this. That's what I'm waiting for. Do you actually like that goblin or do you hate it? It took me a second. I was like, wait, that crystal looks different. I was like, ah, shit. Okay. I should have looked at the crystal first to see is it gonna like give me a hint to that, or is that something you're supposed to just figure out by looking at it? No. Again, like elemental damage based doors sounds like a cool mechanic. It's just poorly implemented because that just makes it annoying, right? Like it's like, oh my god, I gotta switch characters to open this door, and I gotta switch the character's gear to open the door. Like, oh god, okay. Gotta go into the menu, three screens deep into the menu, so that I can switch the element damage on the weapon, so that I can shoot it one time and then switch back to what's good. This is just an excuse to burn through my my weapon repair powder. That's all this level was. That's all that level was just I burned through all of my weapon repair powder right there. Oh. Colin said, no. No. Can I shop here? Get out. I don't know why, unless you like when you die you lose your money. That's the only thing I can think of for why you would want to buy that stuff. Thanks. You know, it's my work. I know. I don't know why this stuff doesn't auto stack. Like, if you're gonna track the individual slots, even if the stuff is stacked anyway, then why does it fucking matter? Make it a make it a list. Like, okay. Look at Vidoof's defense versus everyone else, and know that that defense score is totally meaningless because 2 hits and you still die. Gaze upon it in despair. Alright. I At this point, we're just hoping that the next level up will be the level up that takes us to a new weapon, and that the new weapon doesn't suck horribly. Layer 13. 4 of them. Oh, I should have checked to see how many Georama parts I had left to gather. We still haven't hit our Goro man. Oh. We still haven't hit our mandatory Goro stage, so I guess there's that to look forward to. Oh god. Look. There we go. So we need four Atla. And we can bail. We've got the hook. One down here. That's the hook door. I swear they got more cover in this game than a first-person shooter. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Bag is full. The thing is, I know that my other stuff, I'm just gonna have to. Just using the extra weapons in my inventory as upgrade storage now. As it should be. Gotta keep a bunch of Buster Swords handy so I have somewhere to store my extra my extra upgrade items. There we go. Okay. Metal breaker. Fire. Hell yeah, give me another metal breaker. Alright. So we're slowly working. Oh, we got a free level up. Hell yes. Slowly working our way up to where we can level up this weapon. And if what we got isn't enough, then we've got another one waiting in the another power up powder we can use. Hell yeah. That's a good feeling. Down here maybe? Fresh heads though. Anti-Medusa. Presumably a spellcaster, but just took me for half my life. Do you have to assume that would just be instant death for the other party member, right? Based on the comparative, unless its defense is literally just it just subtracts from the HP damage they deal. My next highest defense is like a 19, I think. I shouldn't have healed though. I didn't even realize that spring was there. Wasted my chi. For 5 minutes, or for 10 minutes. So 5 hours and 15 minutes we can collect treasure. Atla doesn't count as treasure, it's required. Just saying. The green spheres don't count. She tried to time it. Did y'all see what she did? She tried to time it right as I was running for that treasure chest. She's like, I'm gonna get his ass. I'm gonna make him accidentally break the rule. How her brain works. Oh, probably the metal breaker I need to upgrade the weapon. Honey. Well, are you doing it on your tablet? Because that's probably half the problem. You need to be working on your computer if not. But you can't do real work on a tablet. Okay. But look on the bright side. You seemed genuinely intrigued when you saw it, and the pay is silly good. So. Correct. Auntie. Oh, what is this Dark Souls no bar bullshit? No health bar, he's still fine. Road acquired. One HP, have an ass. Keg acquired. Ooh, threaten me with a good. Oh! Weapon. Could this be the one? The one we've been waiting for? Desac. Okay. We've unlocked Desac, y'all. That was scary. I didn't even save first. I could have gotten really burned right there. So what do we got? Fire and Holy. And then more Metal, Mage, and Rock. Or we could do Thunder and Holy, and everything else is fine. Well, gee. I hate to sound lazy, but I kind of want to be lazy there. Oh man, what if this is all it takes? Upgrade. was spooky. As I hit upgrade, I suddenly realized, like, oh yeah, every time you build up your weapon, there's a chance it just gets a bad thing to it. And I can get another sword now. Yeah, that goes to show that everything is just way over leveled, and that metal breaker was just acting as a gate to keep me from. Instantly, I can go straight into the next evolution for my weapon. Yeah, it doesn't look like taking that route is gonna make me miss a special thing. So, yeah, look at that. I'm going for it because if I literally just looked real quick to see, like, is there like a bad ability in the upgrade tree? There's not, so I don't even care. Like, between the two different weapons, I don't think it's gonna matter in the long run. And you can get to level 99 with your weapon, and everything caps at 99. Like, I'm gonna hit that. That's the only thing I can think of, is that there's probably an argument for, like, well, if you want to max out all the stats on it, then you need to like level up other weapons, because it's obviously, like, it's easier to level up from 1 to 5 than it is from 5 to 10, right? So you can get through it quicker. But at this point, I just want to do damage. Here we go. The stats didn't go up at all for it, though, which is kind of crazy. Like, I guess the maxes went up, but the actual stats didn't increase at all doing that. Still only 3. I don't know. Should I have waited? Maybe I should have waited. I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna reload. Maybe I should have waited. I'm still gonna do the 7 branch sword. I'm not gonna, like, second guess it. But I probably should have waited and leveled it up a little bit more. If the weapon's not going to get any stronger going from one category to the next, I should max it out first, I suppose. Or at least, like, hit the cap on a few. Metalbreaker. Fire. I guess I never really paid attention before. I just assumed that when you upgrade the weapon that it makes your stats go up, but I guess that's just the that's just a function of the upgrades and stuff going into it. And I still don't know. I need to look up later how many times can you actually do it. Oh my god, what kind of cursed stuff. Ask of Rajna. I don't know what I was saying. Oh, I fucked up! Oh, damn it! I had 30 seconds left. I fucked up. I opened a damn treasure chest. I got distracted. I was trying to remember what I was saying. Fucking went out of my way to pick all this crap up. As I pressed the button, I was like, damn it, no. Whatever. Everything up now. Oh. I literally could have just sat there for 45 seconds and been fine. Oh my god. Waffle's gonna be like, I knew it. I knew you were letting... Damn it. So what happened, y'all? Calrea texted me and she said that she wasn't going to buy me lunch if I didn't lose on purpose. That's what happened. Like, you don't need food anyway, badass. I was like, true, but hurtful. Well, truth hurts. Yes. And it actually buzzed when I picked it up. Probably her texting me saying, stop talking, stop telling people what I said. Ah, yes. Obligatory hit. Ice block. So, the thing about you is, you're a dumb monster, and I hate you. Too much health. Blocks everything. Yeah. Weapon for Shantae. Ooh, a weapon for Waffle. The magical, holy crap! Look at how much more powerful that is. Jeez, so. Huh. Oh, this one you have to level everything up. Waffle, you actually got a good weapon, man. A magical hammer. Hang on, I gotta check this. Magical hammer. Now. A good hammer. It does not turn into the best weapon. Apparently, either the frozen tuna or the battle axe turn into the best hammer. Battle axe, you only have to upgrade twice to get the Inferno, which is his best weapon. Frozen tuna, you have to upgrade 4 times. Go frozen tuna, turtle shell, and then it becomes the battle axe, Satan's axe. That's a good weapon, nonetheless. Like, honestly, like the attack power on that is so good that you could just level that up until it becomes a pain in the butt to level, and then synth plate it onto the other weapon, right? Like, yeah. I would have much preferred to find a weapon for the character that I actually got in this dungeon. That is nice. That was actually a decent searching. I just shoot your ass. Alright. We already got the hook. This is an exercise in futility. We've already got the hook. Why are we even here? Oh, I gotta know what's in that treasure chest. A crystal with a pink beam. Maybe it has something to do with opening. So... holy, or is it lightning? Um, wait. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, so that, we gotta remember that those are all... God, just getting through the menus, such a fucking chore. Just trying to figure out where everything goes. Alright. Okay, she's got holy. And then go into a separate menu. Do that. Oh my god. Like 3 to 5 minutes of menuing to open a door. Get shit on by. I'm gonna run all the way back to that fountain pool. Heal up. King Mimic? Yep. Certainly not gonna have two. That would run counter to awesome. I guess I could leave and then come right back in immediately. Oh, what, or will it? No, it won't. It doesn't heal me. We're gonna beat this. I'm feeling good about the progress we're making through here. We're gonna beat this stage, and then we're going to, or this dungeon. Then we're gonna see where we are. But I'm gonna do some off-stream grinding. I'm gonna get Shantae up to, or Rose up to. Should've just named her Shantae. I'm gonna get Rose up to a decent level where she can deal some actual damage. Maybe get some more metal breakers so Sammy can upgrade. Let's see. That's a max for that. So no metal breakers other than... That's it for that one. Okay. Attribute. We can build up to that now. Sammy only has the one option. There we go. Get her leveled up. She's still using a tier 1 weapon. Like, I mean, her weapons don't upgrade very much to begin with, but like that's the thing to remember is that Sammy is actually still using a weapon she found in the first dungeon of the game. And we have not yet had the ability to like level that weapon up, meaning I guess if we had gotten super lucky and found a bandit slingshot maybe, but I don't even know if the bone slingshot, I think the bone slingshot becomes a steel slingshot, but I could be wrong on that. I really don't know. And I don't want to like jinx myself, but have you guys noticed that they completely dispensed with the idea of the duels as well? We had 2 duels in the first dungeon, and then we had a mini boss that was a duel in the second dungeon. And we haven't seen any duels yet this dungeon. Baked me out. Upgrade. Plunk. Ooh. That right there is tempting. I'd have to... Oh, snap! Bam! Mini Duel Palooza Best! Yeah, baby. Welcome in, Philip Schneider. Welcome in, Lex. I missed the best stream of the year. Oh yeah, did you seduce everyone? Was it Philip Schneider's Real Life Simulator 2024? Is that what you were playing? Super Seducer. I feel like I remember you. I have never seen that game, but I feel like I remember seeing that you were playing that game before. If that makes sense. Nowhere near as good as Dark Cloud. Then that sounds like a painful experience, and I'm sorry your chat made you play that, Philip. This game is aggressively toxic and has gotten worse as time has gone on. That's just the truth. I see. Had multiple people in the chat asking why the community members that most enjoy this game aren't here to watch it. Thank you so much for the follow. Is it Jakes? Jehechis? I don't hate it. That's the thing. It's like I told somebody earlier. It's like the phrase I would choose for this game is aggressively mundane. Like it requires 0 brain power to play. The grinding is somehow the best part of it. But like I want to beat it. Like I had the game as a kid, and also because you and Vidoof spent a lot of channel points on it, and I don't want it to be a thing where it's like, oh well, you guys spent a lot of channel points on this game, but I'm not gonna play it. You don't get your points back. I'm gonna say Jay, but anyway, welcome in everybody. Sorry, I went on a rant. I do tangents most of the time. But I am the Phenomenal Sir. For those of you that don't know me, I am a variety retro streamer, bringing you the greatest games of the 80s, 90s, and today. And we are currently playing Dark Cloud for the PS2 at the request of Philip Schneider and Vidoof and some others, I suppose. Oh, he's got breath. Got a breath. Ah. We did finally get to where we could upgrade our weapon, though. It was actually really funny because we've been waiting and waiting to be able to farm the Metal Breaker. And then as soon as we got the Metal Breakers, not only did we have enough to go to the next tier for this weapon, but I could also immediately upgrade it to the weapon class after this because I've leveled everything else up so much waiting for the Metal Breaker. J is perfection. Okay. Yes, thank you for the follow, Jay. And thank you, everybody. So in all seriousness, though, now that I've finished just hammering Philip with criticisms the minute he walked in the door, how was Super Seducer? Did it live up to the tradition? Will you seduce again next year? Do you anticipate being a seductress or seductor again this time next year? Aha. That's like the third time I've successfully guarded. Oh, Jesus! Successfully guarded an attack. Hell yeah. So it was an educational stream. We were learning from Philip, and me playing this instead has cost me the game, so to speak. I'll have to go back and watch it. Oh, look who came in with the raid and is trying to act like he's been here all along. Waffle, talking about, don't tell sir I'm here. No, he was. Fine. But yeah, we're grinding through. I think if I can just get some actual gear for the characters, like we just found a hammer for Waffle. We cleared the back half of the previous dungeon and almost all of this dungeon, and we finally actually got a weapon that feels like a genuine upgrade for Waffle. I would love to get a weapon that feels like an upgrade for the character that we just unlocked. And then spend some time like leveling them all up off stream. Oh, okay. There's an episode of Seinfeld about that where Elaine goes on a really nice date with a guy, and then he pulls it out in the cab on the way home or something. She won't return his call, and then when she calls him out on it, he's like, "No, I didn't." He's like, "Are you sure?" She's like, "Oh yeah, I'm sure." Like she's asked, like, "Are you sure? Are you sure you saw what you think you saw?" And she's like, "Oh yes, I'm very sure I saw what I think I saw." So, I should probably start a poll. Do we think that it's going to be 19 floors or 20 floors? Because we're trying to figure out what the progression is for how many new floors. How many new floors each new dungeon at. Because this game definitely follows a set of rules, right? They definitely, yeah. What will final 19, 20 plus? There we go. We're gonna start a prediction. I'm gonna set a 15-minute prediction. So the reason we're asking this is because the first dungeon was 15 floors, and I was like, and then when we got to floor 16, I was like, oh well, maybe the next floor is 20, and it'll just add 5 floors every time. Nope, it added 2. So, based on my best estimate of how this game is progressing, I think there's either 6 or 7 dungeons. If there's 6 dungeons, we've got 4 left at 2 each. If there's 6 dungeons, we've got 2 left at 4 or 4 left at 2 each, which would be an extra 8, which would put the final dungeon ending at level 25. if there's 7 dungeons, then that'll mess us up. So I was like, well, maybe it adds 2, then it adds 3, then it adds 4, then it adds 5, then it adds 6. Because if that's the case, then we'll end on 35. So lurking, but Rose, if you lurk, you won't be able to see your character in the game. And I'm sure some of you are gonna like look this up and cheat. So I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that when I started the prediction. It's Rose. She's a genie in a bottle. Everyone's scared of her. For now, her attacks kind of suck, but we'll get her there. Oh my god. Freaking enemies, man. Genie out of the bottle. Oh. These freaking enemies, man. Yeah. So I didn't really think about that before I started the prediction, but I guess theoretically you could like look online and see how many floors there are. I should have. And then when I did think about that, I probably shouldn't have told you all that that was an option. Womp. Alright. So upgrade. Confirm. Yeah, if you want to do it right, then just guess. You don't want to be a filthy cheater about it. Oh, fudge. I was gonna wait to upgrade that because I had that ×2 slot and there was literally nothing in the ×2 slot, and I just upgraded. I just wasted a ×2 slot on that weapon. Y'all need to protect me from myself, please. Is there... What is the gaming equivalent of having like a padded helmet to keep you from hurting yourself? Save states, I guess. Oh, damn it. I just messed that one up. I was literally... My plan in my brain was I'm going to go level up another weapon like 10 times. And then I'm going to synth plate it onto this one. And it's going to make this like a god tier weapon. Called Getting Good. It's called Don't Subsist on Coffee and Goodwill Alone. Yeah. Oh. That's okay. You know what? It all comes out in the wash. The wash is the grind. We can grind away all that disappointment. It's fine. An hour of gameplay later on will erase the loss of that slot. I couldn't even like reload the state though, because the save state was before I upgraded the weapon. And I think it's random when you get those. I don't think it's a guaranteed thing. I think it's just totally random. I do need to make a save state though, now that I think about it, because I don't know when I'm gonna run face first into a boss fight again, and if it's like that last boss fight, it's gonna probably enrage me and make me wish I made better choice in my life. So. What floor is this? 16. Layer 16. This looks like a tree. Okay. Rotten fish. I use sticky keys for some things when I'm like doing office work and stuff. I'm actually really mad because they did an upgrade in my work, or an update to the systems, and now my sticky keys aren't working. When I'm trying to do like screenshots and copy all saves and prints, and like everything's just all jacked up. It'd be very sad. This one gonna be the gym? What a lazy random assortment. Like, yeah, fuck it, just take it all. Sticky keys, ooh. That's an IRL in-game attack. I need more bombs so I can farm more metal breakers. That's what it does. One scientific explanation for it, Perth. The next floor! Every time, those things are just gonna hit you. It's just, there's nothing you can do about it. You're just gonna get hit. Like, disgusting. Already almost leveled up this weapon again. This game is causing me pain. Is that enough? Look at all these enemies grouped up in the corner over there, waiting to do me dirty. Disgusting. I don't know what's happening. You could add some kind of mechanic that affects the person's bank account. That would be painful. Oof. Ah yes, the old you paid for the license, not the game mechanic. Put something in the terms of service that says if you do certain things in game, you can have your license immediately deleted. and then those things are like die, take damage. You take damage in the tutorial stage, you're not allowed to play the game. We reserve the right to revoke your one-time license, requiring a repurchase of the license to play. Now that I've put it out there, it's like Rule 34 for bullshit, right? You know somebody's gonna do that. Oh, good! I was hoping I'd get shot in the face as soon as I came around the corner. No time to react. Ah, yes. The game design is good. Oh, you got it. Yeah. Got it. Looks like you're having an awful lot of fun there. Got a license for that? The fun police pull up next to you. Do you know how much fun you were having back there? Yes, officer. This one. A yellow bee. Alright, we gotta change characters. We have to change the attribute. We've got to exit, right trigger, X button, get the hell away from the door immediately so that the enemies waiting on the other side can't attack us. Switch back to a different character. There we go. There we go. No fun here, officer. Playing some Dark Cloud. Playing some Dark Cloud, trying to get to the end of the dungeon so that I can grind off stream for 14 hours. While the person that redeems it a month ago builds a transmission in their uncle's garage. Oh, dear God. What if instead... like... Oh, he gets 2 shots. Fucked off. That happened. There you go. Ah, yes. Get out of the way! Oh my God. The targeting. There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright. So, if we followed the pattern from the previous playthroughs, then if 19 is the final floor, then 18 will be some silliness. I don't know. No healing or anything on this floor. Oh. There is a music box. Oh. Maybe this is the final floor. Okay. This is the last floor. A music box. Can't do anything with a music box. I'm gonna have to come back and fight these monsters again. So I guess at this point, maybe we've got all the parts. Diorama parts. Well, I gotta. This is just weird. They put you in a separate area from the town. Take that ice. Rando. Alright. We gotta go into the town. Oh, oh god, there's treasure chests over here. Oh no, there's probably good treasure chests over here. Fluffy donut. For Vidoof. Arbitrary increase of 6 defense. Treasure chest over here. Oh. A gourd. Oh. Oh dear lord, I missed a gourd. Rose. Have a sip. Have a sip here. Ah, yes. Ori lens flare. Alright. Save. We have 100% of the parts. Okay, so at this point, it's all over but the crying. Divining house. So we have everything we need. We just need to place everything down and then talk to people. Oh, Lord. How's that working out? Alright. Mage Slayer. She probably wants to be near the fountain because... Fortune Teller. And Fortune Tellers want to be near the fountain, right? Fine by you. Another gourd. Stamina drink. Cheese. Invisible cheese. Girl. Got going on. Oh boy, you have a bad omen about you. Be careful. I'm Yaya, the town fortune teller. Good to meet ya. My trademark is the snake. That's most important. The snake. If you forget it, my fortune telling will only be half as accurate. Yeah. Speaking of bad luck, stabs. Alright. So my assumption is that one of these people, when we 100% their town, is going to give us like a music box key or something that we can play the music box. That'll be... Oh, it's you. Look at this. My divining house has been completely restored, and I owe it all to you, young man. I'll tell you your fortune free of charge. Come visit me anytime. Why don't you just do it now? Tell my fortune. Where is the moon orb? Let us begin. Are you ready? Oh, that's a fruit merchant looking strangely at some kind of ball. Carrying it away somewhere. Oops, that's it. Hey Reaver, if that's the worst part of the game, then great. But I just don't know. There's so much left. I just don't know that this is actually the worst part of the game. Ugh. Yeah. So she told my fortune for free. I kind of feel like she should have paid me to tell my fortune if that's what it involved. Like, just saying. Bill, a handsome boy who manages the cathedral. Why is it organizing the stuff differently here? Why isn't it putting the torches and stuff up top like it does in the other one? Yeah, hat shaped. That's what it's shaped like. Okay. Oh. Well, thanks for the warning, Reaver. Appreciate it. Now I know why Vidoof suggested this. Uh-oh. So, I'm streaming and you have a friend streaming? Man, cup runneth over. Just obnoxious bunch of, oh my god. What in the Final Fantasy IX? Pocket acquired. Allows carrying of more items. Right, is it on him? Why is it a usable item? Oh my god, okay. Stealing this. Oh, well, it seems that you have an important mission. I can tell. My name is Phil. I am a servant of God and the keeper of this cathedral. If there's anything I can do for you, please don't hesitate to ask. I really need the emblem, the symbol of the cathedral. It has to be placed on the wall of the entrance. Oh. This game has a formula, and it sticks to it. And as far as like, okay, build this thing up. Okay, go talk to this person. Okay, build this thing up. Okay, go talk to this person. Like, I could say, but you know what I will say? Other than, well, I don't know about that. Other than the ridiculous amount of grinding required, I could see this being a game for somebody who had played this game a lot when it first came out. I could see this being a game like my Breath of Fire, right? Like Breath of Fire or Rings of Power, where like most people would go, if they're new to it, but like you can, like I said, you know, it lends itself to just kind of turning your brain off and playing for a while. But the dungeons just, it takes so long to get through the dungeons. Oh my god. I've been waiting for you. Formula. Thank you, Goblin. Thanks to you, this legendary cathedral is back to the way it was in the days of old. Thank you very much. This is a little something to show my appreciation. If I can be of any help, don't hesitate to ask. Wow, thanks for that, bro. By the way, Vidoof, have you heard the story of the curse on this cathedral? For 100 years, we didn't have any weddings in this cathedral. in Queens, nobody wants to have a wedding here. It is because any couples who had their wedding here always end up separating. That is the curse cast over the Oh my god. This is a story my grandfather told. 100 years ago, this town was a kingdom ruled by a queen called Lasaya. Lasaya was only 18 when she ascended to the throne. The people all trusted her and revered her as a great ruler. This is to say nothing of her beauty, which words could not describe. The radiance of her smile made all around her happy. I am not a fan of grinding, and the grinding is like the most interesting part of this game. But I have never this is farther than I ever got in this game. Like I had this game when I was younger, but I never made it to this point. Like I knew that there was a shipwreck, and that's when I stopped playing previous. So, we're getting through it through force of will and a sense of duty. But yeah. But I mean, there's a lot of people like you're like the third or fourth person, Reaver, that I don't recall ever seeing in stream before. You may have been here before lurking or whatever, but the first like that first time like chatters that are like, oh my god, I love this game, and I'm just going, okay. I mean, we're gonna beat it. Stick around, we'll play the whole thing. I might say some bad stuff about it, but I'll play it so it's not that bad. Like it's not bad enough to make me quit. But again, I just don't have that nostalgia, you know. I talk a lot about the nostalgia goggles. Okay. Oh, so Philip brought you here. Came from the Super Seductress raid. Okay. Then one day she fell in love with a young man in town, the queen and a commoner. It was only after the town was asleep in the night that they could meet. The two hid their love from the world for a long time, finally decided to have a wedding ceremony. Yes, in this very church, deep in the night when all were asleep. But on that night, the groom did not appear as was promised. Dressed in white, she continued to wait, believing he'd come. Night after night she continued to wait, but her love never came. The loss of her one love was too much to bear, and one night she threw herself in the ocean. That's when the curse began. Since then, all couples that marry at this church eventually end up leaving. Thank you, Goblin. Isn't it sad? Now nobody even visits this cathedral, but I will keep protecting it. Someday the curse will be lifted, and many loving couples will swear their eternal love are here. Till that day. So let me guess. The music box, one of two things. Either the music box is cursed and the ghost of her lover is trapped inside of it, and when we play the music box, he'll be freed, he'll be controlled by an evil spirit, we'll fight him, we'll cure him, and then he'll come back and have his wedding with the ghost of the queen. Or, I don't know. That's where I'm headed with it. Interested in Queens? Gotta head off? Hey, absolutely, Waffle. I appreciate you for sticking around so long. I've been at this for 6 hours. I'm gonna, like I said, I want to finish this dungeon up, and then I'm gonna bail out too. We'll find somebody to raid. Looking at my feed, probably gonna be Aeon or Health. Aeon's probably doing Ocarina of Time. I appreciate it. Are you streaming today, Waffle? How much to make me? I mean, just suggest it. Just say, hey, raid this person. Normally when I ask you, you're like, no, I don't want to help them. So. I'll do it. Apparently Waffle's gonna be streaming. We might need to raid Waffle. That person. Ah, yes. That one. Alright. Got that. Alright, so who else do we need to build a house for? Basker's store. Damage control blog. I don't know what that is. Basker, boss of the merchants. But yeah, if Waffle's gonna be streaming, we're gonna raid Waffle. Because that's only right. Because Waffle's here hanging out, right? Much as I love Aeon and Jan and well, Health was here, so I guess that's not a fair thing to say. Not a fair thing to say. I don't know. Now y'all got me all. I feel good. Not from here, but it's okay. I don't like snooping around though. I'm Basker. I'm a trader. Good to meet you. You're already here. Try to join as much as possible. Need anything for your place? Store had a second floor. I really need it back. Damage control block. Oh, well, that's not it. I'm the right outline. Second floor. Makes a house motion. Nice. Mimic breaker. Oh my god. Hi, Vidoof. Thanks to you, my store's back. Right now, I don't have anything in the store to sell. I mostly do trading. I sell goods I purchase from other countries to merchants here in Queens. Really sorry I can't be of any help to you. By the way, I hear you've been traveling a lot. Do you have any plants from which I can make herbal medicine? Yep, there it is. The Straw Millionaire trade. Do I have that item on me? I don't think I do, but I know where it is. So we gotta, I'm sure somebody in this town is gonna have the storage feature, and then we've got the leaf that we just need to, get it. The Leaning Tower. Oh my god. Okay. Here, have a shitload of items. Oh wow, thanks. Literally it. It's just a thing. It's just a tower. Just a big tower. Leaning. Congratulations. You get 4 items. Is that everything? Oh no, we still got all this stuff. Okay. Back store. Even talk to this guy yet. Lana's store. Lana's the fruit store person. I'm sure she's gonna be just like Rudy and say, "Oh, I need a 3rd fruit cart. Did you not realize that?" Right. Poisonous apple. Okay, she's that kind of fruit salesman. Okay. Selling poison shit. What? A moon orb? What's that? I've never heard of it. Ah, that pretty sphere mixed up in all that fruit. Let's see now. I wonder what I did with it. I think I gave it away to someone who asked for it at the market. I don't remember who I gave it to. Sorry. I've been forgetful lately. Sorry about that. 3 push carts with fruit. 2 are not enough. Go. Got bananas. Oh, hi, it's you. How may I help you? Good timing. I've opened my store again. Make sure to visit often from now on. Oh, wait just a minute. Here, this is my gift for you. Thought you said the scariest part of the game was when the old lady jumps on your head. Come in anytime. See you. Oh, she sells bomb nuts. That's nice. Oh, good. So you can't accidentally sell stuff. That's good. Sell that. You can take this peat back. I don't. Oh God, another one! Damn it! Got me. Tricked me. Jack's store, Susie's store. She's got a little cart here. She's got a little link here. Susie's store. There we go. I think I say, how do you do? My name is Susie. Pleased to meet you. I sell water, so I need a lot of kegs and urns. Oh, I'm sorry. You already knew that. Oh, no one has. A barrel. Camera gets hung on so much stuff. It's hung on nothing sometimes. It gets hung on everything sometimes. Alright. Welcome. How can I help you today? Period and not question mark. Today is my grand opening. I have a wide variety of water. Welcome to the store. Bidoof, you seem to be traveling a lot. I'm sure you need lots of water. You'll always find something refreshing at Susie's. I was just wondering, can I ask you something? The name Susie's isn't quite right, is it? Been thinking about it for a while. Is it? Really? It is? Okay, it will stay as Susie's. Okay, there you go. Thanks for helping. Let me get you something. I'll give you something. Premium water. Please come visit Susie's. Alright, let me see what she... Make sure she doesn't sell a gourd or something silly. That's holy water. Gonna want to be next to the fountain to refill her water. And we're gonna find out that all of this is just rebottled fountain water. Prediction. Called it. Alright. So all we got left is Jack's store. Where's Jack's? Right here. Got a thing on the roof. Thank you for following, Reaver. Much appreciate. Anti-curse amulet. Witch parfait. Those fancy models cost money. They do. Oh, Rose gets a parfait. A parfait. Nice. Let's see. First of all, I'm gonna save in case they do that horrible thing where you can accidentally waste, items that are irreplaceable. Is his water bar? Okay, so 10 is the max. Cool. Got 2 more, so we can get everybody else up to 7. Okay. 7. 7. Then we'll give Sammy and Rick a Eden, get their health a little bit. Nice. Right. Oh, it's hell. Whoa. But the camera. Fancy, but who could argue with? Oh, this is the armory. Right. Who are you? You're from out of town, huh? Okay, I'll introduce myself. I'm Jack. I own this fine weapon shop you see before you. Have a look around. Shades and a chimney. They're important features. Alright. Back in you go. Uh-oh. Gone. Hiding in the cannon. Oh. Hey, Vidoof. Thanks to you, I can now reopen my store. Stop by Jack's store for weapons big and small. Oh, just so you know, I don't give gifts or anything like that. Don't get your hopes up. Uh-oh. What? Ah, I get it. I was expecting something like that voice. Why does he have his knife out? What was he about to do to me? Rose, the boss's wife, what are you doing here? What brings me here? What a thing to say after such a long time. You know, it's important to show proper gratitude. If not, well, it's going to be like that. I might start getting upset. I understand, Miss Rose. Anything you need, it's yours. Why don't you come up with something? Got a brain, don't you? Use it. Yeah, understood, Miss Rose. Wait here just a second. Sorry to keep you waiting, miss. The Big Bucks Hammer. Acquired. This is for you, Miss Rose. It's a platinum ring. Very common, isn't it? Ah, it will do for now. This is it for today. Platinum ring acquired. Bonk. That's the one that you get extra money on your pickups, right? For Waffle. Yeah. Stroking it makes. Oh no. Yeah, that's gonna be the one we're gonna have to work on with. And then she got a platinum ring, which is actually a little bit more powerful. Actually, it's a lot bit more powerful. Looking at the MP, the magic power instead of the regular, I didn't even realize. I was looking at the wrong stat for a second there. Yeah. It's pretty good. But we haven't, I don't know what we don't have anything to deal with the, music box, do we? Unless we do the trade. We also didn't get a storage person here. So I guess I don't know what I'm talking about. I was thinking for sure that one of them would have storage stuff. But yeah, I don't think we have a thing to interact with the music box, and we don't have storage unlocked for that town. Let's come back, man. Unless we trade the maybe we trade this leaf for the thing we need music box. That would be pretty obscure if that was the case, but I can't pretend I'd be surprised. God, me out. There we go. I need to go back and talk to Dude Man again about the music. Maybe I just need to like talk to people, which is going to be pain. I don't know how much I hate talking. There's this whole upstairs area that I just didn't even use. I was like, F it. I don't care about that. So we're looking for baskers, right? Uh, oh boy, this is the ointment leaf. Yeah, that's like having to like go all the way down the road and back up. Ugh. Yeah, that's use the go to other area in the menu is definitely the way. This is amazing. It's the first time I've ever seen the real thing. With this leaf, you can make a cure-all medicine good for any illness. You want to trade this with me? Thanks. I'll give you something great in return. Just a minute. Uh-oh. Please, take this. Foundation acquired. This is a new product just released in Rondo City, a magical powder that makes women beautiful when they put it on. Give it to your girlfriend. She'll love it. So that's just a trade item. Oh, he's the guy. He's the storage guy. That's embarrassing. Oh, did he actually tell me that and I missed it? Or is that not my fault? Having a business in a higher place brings more business. I guess that's what I would like. He wants to be in that top area. Hmm. All right, I'm gonna cheat, y'all. Um, it's probably something really stupid like I did. I did cheat to win because you know what? What I was supposed like so according to this, the sequence is you build the church and then you talk to Phil about the history of the church, and then you go back to the fortune teller and ask her about that. And I would not have figured that out. I would have gone like literally door to door talking to everybody, and when I found that, it'd be half an hour from now, and I'd be very upset. Yeah. So I absolutely do not feel bad for that. Well, let us begin. Are you ready? Oh, Jesus Christ, no! Got me. Pumpkin Panty fortune telling. Here we go. This is all just a plot. I've seen this before. Ah, that's right. It's Rando's store. It wasn't Rando who eloped with the... Was it? No, that's impossible. It was 100 years ago. He couldn't be that old. Something's glowing. What is it? He got the sphere. Oh, so he found the life sphere, and it makes you immortal, but you lose your most precious thing, and his most precious thing was probably his memories of the queen or something. So he got the sphere, he's immortal, and he doesn't remember her. Prediction. Okay. All those story points that were split up across 6 hours of gameplay are coming together. It feels like there's not enough stuff for this town. Like when you look at everything fit into those two areas, like it feels like this is going to be a really empty town by the time all is said and done. Unless there's more floors, but that can't be right. No. Yeah, we do have to like actually walk it now. Damn it. Walk all the way. Lord, why? Ugh. Where's the treasure chest? Grass cake. Waffle's favorite. That's like the first defense increasing item we've found for Waffle so far. There's probably some more if we had 100%ed Matataki Village. Like I said, I want to finish this dungeon, and then I'll probably when I'm doing the grinding this, I'll probably do a separate video and just put it up as a highlight of doing the village. Because I can't imagine it'll take a long time, but it's also just its own little thing that I don't want to fool with. Because it'll be like what I did with Naroon, where I just like kind of blindly put stuff down to get like the ugliest possible, ugliest, easiest confirmation to get everybody happy, and then I went back afterwards and I actually made the town look good. What are you gonna do? Gonna put this paper in this music box, then lock it. Box is our promise to each other. You keep the music box and I keep the key. It takes both of us to open this music box, and without us both, we can't read the message inside. What did you write? Ah, that's a secret. When we finally join as one forever, that's when we'll open this once again. Also cheese. Also fruit of eat. Well, we just assume that we're gonna have to use Rose, right? So let's give her the extra health. Save. And skip that stupid cinematic. Saves like 3 minutes right there. Just doing that. this was a pretty long stream, and my apologies to Calrea and everybody. But after this, I think we're going to be on good footing, because we're going to be able to just kind of like, we'll be able to just we'll spend next session, and hopefully the sessions after that, just doing a dungeon, right? Like start to finish. Won't be a big thing. Calrea is also not banging on the door telling me to hurry up. So it might be busy. I might be getting away with it, right? Doubt it. Probably just incredibly patient. After she fell asleep. Alright. Treasures. So we're at this point we're looking for the music box. Oh, we found the music box. Okay. Wow. I wonder how many years later that you will be reading this. The opening of this music box signifies us overcoming our different status in society and joining as one. But I know that we would never be blessed by all to be together. But still, the two of us from the future have decided. The place will probably be a church at midnight, at night, just the two of us. There would never be anyone blessing your future with a man of such low status. She's the queen. She doesn't really need to care what the other people think, if we're being honest. It is this is kind of weird and like, it's like weird and Japanesey that they are making such a big deal out of this story beat involving the actual monarch of a highly successful trade town caring what anybody thinks about who she chooses to marry. Especially if she's marrying someone from the merchant class. Like, if the whole town is built on the power of merchants, like, the merchants would actually be hype to have a member of their class as, like, in the royal family. Like, that would be a big win for them. Is I, from the past, I send these heartfelt words to you. But just like this idea of her being like this theoretically very powerful monarch that still requires approval from other people for her marriage. I don't know. Congratulations, you're... Oh, this is giving Dark Souls vibes. I just got invaded. I've been waiting for you for a long time. Is that the genie? That looks like the genie. Is the genie the queen? Here at the bottom of the ocean. Oh, the genie's not the queen. Never mind. Oh, so it's the boss fight. We fighting now. Ice Queen Lasaya. Alright, we're doing a save state. Because that was a whole lot to get through, cinematic-wise. Save state. Alright, so... we presume... Oh. Never mind. She's doing ice, so obviously this ice element thing that they just gave me is not going to be the right thing. But there we go. Wow. So the amulet doesn't actually work, is the moral of the story. The amulet actually does dick, is what it does. Like, what is... Stops enemies' ice attack. Will rip after extensive use. Literally can't be used. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So apparently that's not the strategy. I chose to use stand-in powder. I guess I chose no. I don't know. Yeah. That's not luck. That's... Well, I guess it is luck. It's good luck. Hope you can figure out the gimmick. Like... The fucking item, like literally the item that does the thing that is supposed to address this issue doesn't work. Like, what is the actual point? Like... Okay. Literally every boss fight we get into, this game loses points in my book because the boss fights are so fucking stupid in this game. I'm gonna have to look up how to use this stupid anti-ice amulet. Because the use item button doesn't work. Just having it equipped doesn't work. Let's see. These items, once slotted to an unused active item slot, will passively protect the character from an abnormal status. Anti-freeze amulet stops enemies' ice attack. Will rip after extensive use. So you just have to have it in your inventory, and it'll work. Except in this boss fight, because fuck you. That's how it works, basically. That's how this works. Like... Like, god damn it, this is stupid. Like, how does this make sense? I don't know. Don't ask me, y'all. I don't know. So I guess the solution is just tank through the ice, heal as necessary. Oh, look. Yep. What a super fun and engaging and not at all just complete dog shit fight mechanic. Oh. Fucking retarded. I'm sorry. This is fucking stupid, y'all. Like... This is stupid. And I know I'm gonna make some enemies, but... This type of shit is why everybody that's been coming in and they're like, oh wow, this is my favorite game ever. I'm like, alright. You do you, I guess. Like how? How is this good? How is this a good game? Explain this to me. Explain to me the psychology behind this being something that you would choose to experience multiple times. Like, why would you like this? Completely undodgeable. Freezes you in place. Nothing you can do about it. Like, I don't get it. Somebody explain it to me. I literally just looked at the guide, and the guide says, hopefully you can survive long enough to kill her. Alright, here's the third boss. Hopefully you live. That's the strategy. The strategy is hope you don't die. Like, okay. Like, it literally says hope. It's just like, just get through. I'm glad I quick saved. Like what the actual fuck? Ah yes, the old don't use the lock on mechanic, because if you do, you'll just die. Like, oh, she recovered. Did you not realize that she's actually able to recover from a full-on bomb to the tit then in less time than you can charge your attack and hit her? Did you not realize that? Ah, that's what you like to see right there. That's what you like to see. This is so bad. This is such a shitty game. I'm sorry. This has done it for me. This game sucks. This game actually sucks. I'm sorry. It's just a bad game. It's a bad game with lots of apologists that played it as kids that don't understand what a good game is. Like, this game just sucks. This is a terrible game. I'm getting hit by nothing right now. Like, I'm just falling down because reasons. Alright, let's res the only character that can hurt her. Alright. Let's feed the only character that can hurt her some cheese. Alright, do we think we'll be able to get an attack off? Nope, we unlocked. Nope, her shield's back up. Oh, can't get close enough to hit her because ice. Sorry, can't be done. Somehow you do 231 damage to her when her shield is up, but once her shield falls, you do 0 damage to her because we want you to use the new character that you haven't had time to level yet. Sorry. Oh, well, we had her stun locked for a second, but then the game just had a little seizure on the inputs, and all of a sudden the X button stopped working. Ah yes, we're frozen again. This is such a bad game. I'm sorry. Ah yes. Another downing there for no reason whatsoever. She just died because she died. Like, did y'all not know that's a thing, that sometimes when you hit the Ice Queen with a fireball, instead of her taking damage, which she normally does, she just instead hits you for half your life in an AoE that surrounds her for 1/8 of the battlefield. Yeah. This was designed by game designers, y'all. Oh, did you not know that sometimes you just randomly unlock and can't relock onto the enemy, so you get hit 3 more times? Did you not know that's a thing? That's a big part of the mechanics of this game. Yeah, sorry about that. Sometimes the game just decides you're not going to be locked on anymore because reasons. Oh my god. God. So apparently the stun lock was not the intended strategy. That was a mistake in the programming, and we never should have been able to do that. They didn't want us to be able to like actually fight and have fun. Thank God. Yeah, eat a dick, bitch. Like, Jesus Christ. Are we gonna get phase 2 now? Oh, my bitterness lives on. Oh. No, I'm probably not gonna play the game anymore after this. This boss fight did it for me. That I had to do two. I did 2 boss fights. The first boss fight, it kind of made sense because I was like, okay, it's a flying enemy. Shoot him with the slingshot. He lands. You switch and you stab him. This was stupid. This is just stupid. This one and then the one before this with that fucking monkey that's face looks like a nutsack. Like to say, oh well, you know, yeah, all your characters have roughly the same attack power, but you know, Goro, for reasons, if Goro hits him, it does 3 times as much damage. That's what you're supposed to do. That's the rules. Like it's so fucking arbitrary. It's bad game design. To like if you want me to want to use the new characters in a boss fight, make the characters fun to play. Don't gate the victory behind switching back and forth between characters. Like every boss so far has had a gimmick, and I can only imagine that the gimmicks are going to get more and more stupid the farther into the game it goes. Like I'm just anticipating having to cycle through 4 different characters, healing people, reviving people with limited inventory space in the final boss fight, and I'm not here for it. Like, yeah. I made it farther now than I ever made it before, and I like this actually did it. I have 0 interest in playing this game. I know I was trying to be good. Y'all, if y'all have been here for the full 7 hours today, like we're at the 20-hour mark. I've played this game for a really long time. I've tried to find things to like about it. The game sucks. I'm sorry. It's not good. Like I can understand the nostalgia thing, but coming into this game in the modern day with no memory of how to play it from 20 years ago, it's not a well-made game. It is just not. It's absolutely not. And if that makes people want to unfollow, or if that makes people unhappy with me, then I am very sorry. And yeah, it's not a good game. If this was a game that somebody had, like I was talking before about like like treat every game like an indie game and see how it feels. If this was an indie game that had come out last week, it would get fucking skewered. If this game released for $10 today on Steam, everybody would talk shit about this game. Like, this is not a good game. Nobody would make the argument that this is the top 10 PS2 games of all time or anything like that. Like, you had multiple Persona games on the PS2, right? Like, I don't even care about the story. I know you would, but I think that nostalgia plays a big role in how we view modern games today. I like some really bad games. I like some games that came out of the 90s that are just absolutely terrible by today's standards. But I enjoy them because I grew up playing them. And I don't know, man. This 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 game would not do well in the modern era if it was a new release that nobody had ever heard of. And I'm really not trying to attack you. Like I enjoy talking to people about games, even games that I don't like. But I want to know. I had somebody else came in earlier, so I would ask. You said you like grindy games, but like, why specifically do you like this game now? Like, what about this game when you plug in when you start up your emulator or you fire up your PlayStation 2? What makes you say, I would rather play Dark Cloud than any game that came out in the last 20 years? Like, what specific mechanic or story thing or whatever about this game is the thing that you're like, that's the one. I've got a long weekend. I want to I want to bang out I want to bang out a 40-hour run of Dark Cloud where I have to grind to level up my weapons because you can't level up your characters. And at any moment, you could step on a glowing circle that's stuck on the ground in the dungeon and it could just break your weapon and delete it, which happened to me, by the way. I was in the first dungeon playing. Thank God I had just made a save state. And I walked around a corner and stepped on one of those fucking magic circles, and it reduced the HP of my weapon and broke it. That I had spent like 6 hours grinding it up, so I had to reload the game. Yeah, yeah. The weapons can have their HP reduced, and I also had I also had a weapon that I had spent a bunch of time leveling up all of its stats so I could like evolve it. And then I stepped on one of those circles thinking it was like a stamina up or whatever, because usually it's just like, oh, you got unlimited stamina. And I stepped on it and it said the stats of your weapon have changed, and it had randomly scrambled some of the stats on the weapon, so it no longer met the requirements for the upgrade that I was building towards, and set me back like it would have set me back like 5 to 10 levels to level it up again. And I was like, yep, reload. Like I just don't understand. I'm sorry. I'm salty right now. I'm 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 hangry. I was up till midnight last night playing Cult of the Lamb, and then I got up at 7 o'clock this morning, had some coffee, and I started streaming, and I have not eaten. And I may I may find the charity in me to keep playing this, but as it is right now, I'm very upset with the people who redeemed this game for redeeming this game and then dipping out and not watching me play it. Like, it feels like we've got. Do I want it? I would love spoilers. You tell me all the spoilers. Tell me all the spoilers. Is the spoiler that the next guy has a spear? Because I figured that out. Well, and part of it too was that I didn't grind, right? Like, I get that. I didn't grind. Like, because the whole point was I wanted to get to the end of this dungeon, and then I wanted to have the week to grind so I could play next Saturday and just come in like strong and ready to go. But and that's the other thing is this is just not a good streaming game because so much of it is grinding. It's just not a good game to stream. But I feel like, and this is the thing, like, right, is I look, and I'm not gonna call anybody out, but we've got a bunch of people in the stream here. We got a bunch of people that have been here all day. You know, we've got people that have been watching me play this game for 7 hours, being like, "Why are you playing this? Like, what?" I'm like, "Well, you know, somebody redeemed it because they wanted to see it played, and literally the two people that wanted to see it played bounced. And I feel like like to the degree that like people can't just change the channel or something, which they can, right? Like that's totally your thing you can do, and that's okay. But like we have a limited number of hours in a given year to stream, and this is a not insignificant portion of those hours. Like this game is going to end up being like 35 or 40 hours long, not including however much time I spend grinding off stream. Like I feel like this game will probably be, I feel like just on stream there's probably another 15 hours of gameplay and probably as much off stream. So this is going to be another 30 hours of gameplay. And we are playing this specifically at the request of people that are not here, while everybody else wonders why are we playing this game. It's just like, oh my god, like I feel like I got trolled for this one. But it's my fault because I had it on the want to play list, right? Like I remembered playing it and I was like, why did I not beat this? And now I remember why I didn't beat it. Reaper is saying she is the most hard and annoying boss, but like I don't know if that's true or not. You could be trying to trick me into playing this game. And like the thing is, I will find out if she is actually the hardest and most annoying boss. Like, let's say I spend 2 hours grinding on each of these characters. It probably won't be that even. It'll probably be like an hour on the main guy, 2 hours on Sammy, an hour on Goro because I hate him, and then like 3 hours on Rose. So let's say I spend between 6 and 8 hours grinding levels, right? And then I'm going to go to the next town. I'm going to do the whole dungeon. I'm going to do everything. And that took me about 5 hours of gameplay to get through Queens today. So I will find out if she was actually the hardest and most annoying boss or if the next one's even more toxic in about 15 hours of gameplay. Like somewhere 12 to 15 hours from now in game, I'll find out if she was really that bad. Like that's a heavy lift. That is a heavy lift when I normally stream 16 hours a week. To ask me to spend that much time just to find out how bad the next fight is going to be. Assuming that there's 3 boss fights left, right? I'm assuming there's a Dungeon 5, a Dungeon 6, and then a Dungeon 7 with the actual final boss. So we're thinking 3 boss fights. I'm thinking that playtime is going to say 50 hours plus at the end of it. And I feel really bad. Like I feel like I'm attacking you, Reaver, and I really don't want you to think that because in the little time I've spoken with you, I've enjoyed speaking with you. You like the atmosphere. I do like the world building aspect of it. It seems kind of like Saturday morning cartoony, like kind of goofy and glossing over some of the bigger things like, "Oh, I'm the Fairy King," like, "but my powers suck, but that's okay. I wrote you a book that tells you how to play the game." Like, I don't hate that. I don't hate the variety of the towns so far. The story beats as they exist are nice, but the story is so drawn out. Like every one of these dungeons could be 10 floors, and I would not be mad about it. If every one of these dungeons was 5 floors, get a character, 5 floors, beat a boss, I feel like that would have cut a lot of the fluff out. Like you could tweak the amount of XP, you could tweak the challenge, like you could tweak the items that you get. Like just okay, there's 10 floors. Make make every floor have what? Like 12 spheres? 12 times 8 is 96, right? So you could get rid of all those spheres that are just a torch, where every single building has a torch stuck to it. If you just got rid of the torches on all the towns, you could probably cut this bad boy down to 90 90 spheres a town, and then the dungeons could be 10 floors long, and it would feel less like abuse. And I'm not known for being patient too. That's the thing is like let's be honest. Y'all watch me because you want to see me fuss a little bit, but um I think half of you really 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 want to see me get angry and just lose my composure, and then half of you are like, "Man, I hope he just has fun today." He's so fat and sad, and he suffers so greatly. Like it's like a weird dichotomy in our community. But I feel like the suffering has been winning on this game. Especially coming off of playing Cult of the Lamb and having so much fun playing Cult of the Lamb last night, and then rolling out of bed into this and just getting kicked in the balls for 5 hours. Like, I don't know. Again, like I said, I'm doing it wrong. You're supposed to grind. Yeah, you're supposed to grind. Hmm. I don't know. We're at the 7 hour mark. I haven't eaten in 7 hours. I had a Huel protein shake today. This is what I've had to eat today. So that's probably a big part of it too, is that I'm starting to feel a little feverish. I'm starting to get a little dehydrated because I'm drinking coffee. I'm cranky. But oh my god, that fight was bad. That fight was bad. So here's the plan. Here's the plan, y'all. If you want to hear the plan, I'm going to tell you the plan. Plan is I'm going to go beat a couple of the no, I'm not going to do that. I want to joke about that because then people will report, he was talking about animal abuse. Um, this is what we're going to do. First of all, I'm gonna close this, and then we'll talk outro. So plan for the game. All right. So here's the plan. Now Ray is gonna be like, oh my god. I am going to brush my hair. I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna be in a better mood. I complained about this game a lot, but as I was complaining about the game, I was smiling for most of it other than this boss fight. It is grindy. I don't like grindy games. But the grind actually feels rewarding and somewhat decent in this game. So, and we did kind of do a little bit of a marathon stream of this going because where we finished last time we had just gotten Goro. So we did half of the Lost Woods, Wise Owl Forest, whatever the fuck it's called. We did half the forest and all of Queens today, which was a lot. That was a heavy lift. Over the course of the next week, I will do some grinding. I will get our characters all leveled up. I will 100% the two villages. I will record the video of the villages. Goro is annoying. It's less how slow his attacks are and the fact that he just hits directly up and down. So you have to like hope the enemy comes into your attack range, but also hope they don't come into it enough for them to hit you because it interrupts his attack. Like he should have been he should have either been uninterruptible on his attacks or he should have moved forward as he swung. That's how his character would have been better. Um, he should have had like some sort of a forward movement with his normal attack, or he should have when he jumps in the air not been interruptible, and that would have fixed the issues with Goro. Um, I'm gonna grind. I'm gonna grind. I have unlocked. I now have 3 dungeons that I can grind for items in, that I can grind for XP in. I'm gonna grind the characters up. I will not spend more than 10 hours grinding this week. And that includes the village. I will make a video where I do the village. It'll probably be like an hour long. And we will come back next Saturday. And we will play. And we will play from the start of the dungeon to the end of the next dungeon. We will approach it with you can give me tips. We will approach it with a fresh perspective. But for my own sanity, for my own self-respect, and so that people don't unfollow me or stop coming to hang out because I like having y'all here, even the ones that don't talk and I see you. I would say that if I have a bad time next week, I will not play it more. So I am willing to put another 15 hours into this game before I decide. But if next week is as bad as this week's last half hour, then we're gonna say, you know what? I played it for 30 hours. You got your money's worth. Those of you who showed up and to watch it, and that'll be the end of it. We won't play it anymore. We're gonna be open. We're gonna be open to it. Because you know what? I play Rings of Power, so we're not gonna be mad. But you can give me a tip that can speed things up. And I apologize again. I apologize again for flipping out, for Reaver and anybody else who came in the stream that doesn't know me. I am a passionate person. I get very impassioned when my blood's up. Yes. I did not go into the back rooms at all because of that ice fish mechanic. I didn't want to fool with it. I figured out like, oh, that's how it does it. I didn't fool with it. So that's on me. Didn't do the back rooms. I am aware that fishing is helpful. I have not fished yet in the game. I was selling the bait. A lot of the time I was selling the bait because that was like the only way to make money in the first town. So, yeah. So, I we were talking about this earlier, right? You're playing the game wrong, man. Like, so if I've been playing the game wrong, that's fine. I will play the game right. I will say right now that even if I play this entire game start to finish, I do not anticipate I will ever stream this game again because the cadence of the game, like the arc of how things progress is wildly unfriendly to the long form streams that I do. The like 4 to 6 hour streams, it just does not work because you get like an hour of story and then 4 hours of grinding and then an hour of story like progression. And it does not work for streaming. If I did a better mix of, because I used to do the YouTube videos as well. If I was still doing YouTube videos and this independently or like editing my videos, I could do a really tight, concise video of this that I could probably make this whole game, like the whole playthrough of this game, like 8 hours and you wouldn't miss it. Fish with a poisoned apple? Oh, okay. Okay. So I will do that. Like I said, I've had my temper tantrum. I have recentered. I've centered my energy. I can't promise I'll be back tomorrow because there's nothing on the schedule. Monday is a random retro day. It will be an actual like random retro day. It's not going to be Rings of Power. I haven't decided what it's going to be yet. I'm doing a lot of tactical stuff. Maybe some Battlezone. Okay. And that's the thing is I've been trying not to look stuff up. Like I looked up a weapon earlier to see if I would like shoot myself in the foot if I upgraded a weapon. And I did look at the thing for the music box because I would have just been playing forever trying to figure that out. But I tried to go into it blind. So anyway. Anyway, thank you to everybody who has had such patience and kindness and grace. Yeah. Um, I'm gonna try not to dwell on it, but I just apologize once again. I I have done poorly this week. I don't know why, but I've done poorly this week with saying spicy words. Um, I'm trying to do a better job of not cussing so much on stream and saying offensive things. And I know that I have said some offensive things on stream today. And I've said some offensive things on stream a couple of days ago as well. And that is not how I want to be viewed. So for that, I apologize. I hope that you all can forgive me. Um, that is not who I want to be. It is not who I am in real life. I do not walk around just like saying horrible shit all the time. But I get my blood up. I get my blood up. I get frustrated. I didn't used to get this frustrated because when I was a kid and a game made me mad, I would just turn it off, right? Like I didn't feel obligated, but there's like this weird like I don't want to be a quitter thing going on here. So I'm just like I'm going to fight through it. But yeah. Anyway, let's see what's going on in the world of Twitch. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to do a shout out. This is true. I'm going to do a shout out for Waffle Dynasty. Normally I would raid Waffle Dynasty, but through no fault of Waffle Dynasty's, he's streaming with no mic today. And I really just like chatting with Waffle Dynasty, right? So I will say that if you want to see Waffle Dynasty play Dragon Quest VII Reimagined with no mic, he's doing that right now. I'm going to go over there. However, we are going to raid Aeon Aegis because Aeon Aegis is using a mic. He is playing like an upcycled version of it's like an Ocarina of Time slash is it Majora's Mask? It's just Ocarina of Time. He's playing an Ocarina of Time randomizer with like everything is a check. Like every individual bush in the game might have a key that he needs to get into a house or a dungeon. Um, so every single lootable object is a potential check randomizer, and he's got crowd control and lots of free coins, so you can like kill him and shrink him and knock him across the map and all sorts of stuff. Um, so we're gonna raid Aeon because that's hilarious, and I owe him some pain. But again, if you want to watch Waffle Dynasty, he's doing a no mic stream right now of Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. Thank you to Leggett Lanius, Cosmic Code 6669, and Philip Schneider for the raids. One last time, I apologize for the fussing. I appreciate all of your patience and your forgiveness if you give it. I am going to give it one last shot next Saturday. Hopefully, you all are able to be here to suffer with me. But if you can't, then until next time, stay healthy and stay safe out there, y'all. Later.